So they dropped the first game of the homestand here against the Reds, 4-3 now on the year. Second place in the AL West, Houston, the Trastros, up there at 5-2. Zach Wolchuk alongside Brian Broaddus. We got Lucius Alexander and you, 877-881-1053. Don't have time for what you're drinking, what you're thinking, but you can text those in. Let us know. It's quitting time. How the hell are you boys doing?
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that. A little bit disappointing game today. Opportunities. Both teams pretty evenly played, evenly pitched. Rangers had, the sixth inning was kind of looked like one of these where they maybe with no outs and, runners in scoring position, not getting anything done out of that. Kind of felt like a wasted opportunity. So, yeah, a little bit disappointing with the home opener and all. And, I just... it's always kind of been coming down to where's the bullpen on these things? How are we going to?
No doubt.
And even Skip was talking about in the pregame with Eric Nadel. He was even talking about that. Hey, this stuff will all sort itself out. And if you have games like that with Martin, and he's even admitted, he struggled with his location there. Maybe these things will sort themselves out. Yes, it is one game, but. Man, you would love to have found a way to get that one done today.
Yeah, it's always special, when you're able to get the home opening win. The atmosphere was cool. I thought it was nice that the crowd gave a lovely ovation to Nathaniel Lowe, who was on the Reds, World Series champion, one of our favorites to get to interview during the Players Show. Chuck Morgan was able to shout him out. But you're right, man, that bottom of the sixth inning, and it's right after Ellie De La Cruz homers.
Yeah.
Puts up the Reds 3-2, and that was it. I mean, it was the 2 home runs. Otherwise, I thought Mackenzie Gore was really brilliant today. I have 9 Ks. I thought he went up and down the lineup, was really good, got a great start first inning, 1-2-3. But Berger doubles, and then Evan Carter, you had to make that decision. Do you want Evan Carter going and hitting against the lefty?
Up there, yeah.
He did, and he struggles. He's not comfortable. He clearly isn't. So, you have that choice to make. Do you want to pinch hit him? Does Sam Haggerty come in that situation? Do the Reds then say, okay, if you want to put Haggerty in, we're going to sub out our lefty, put in a righty, but Evan Carter striking out? I'm with you, man. When you have a leadoff double to start the inning, that's a time to go ahead and capitalize and at least equalize, if not take the lead.
Well, you just had to find a way with no outs to get that runner to third, and then you have the opportunity to maybe, whether it's a ground out, fly out, whatever, but just not getting the job done there. It's great to get, with Berger getting the double there, but my gosh, you got to get him at third, and you got to find a way to score that thing.
Yeah, I guess those are the positives, right? Brandon Nimmo continues to be absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
Walks again, 2 for 4. He gets the triple, and eventually is able to score the game-tying run there in the 7th. You had Wyatt Langford, who struggled a little bit on the road trip. He gets back home, goes 2 for 4, is able to score to get that RBI for Nimmo to tie it up at 3. Berger continues to be swinging the bat well. I thought this was really important for Josh Young to be able to stack back-to-back positive games. Defensively, he was really good in that 8th inning, getting that big out. But to be able to get another 2-out single, that was his first hit, and then he walked again to get back on base. Josh Young seeing the ball pretty well. And then Danny Jansen continues to be impactful. So, I think you still saw good signs. You're not going to have Corey Seager striking out 3 times every game.
That was rough for Corey Seager to have to and really didn't look good on the last strikeout at all.
No.
As you were talking about the 6, and you kind of felt like that with McCutcheon up that you were going to get at least the runner to get him over, but it didn't work out that way. I'll say this though, I'm a little bit worried if you want to say the 7-game worry now. A little bit worried about my LSU guy. With Smith, yeah.
Okay.
A little bit worried about him and what's going on with him. There were some, we saw some power in the spring.
Mm-hmm.
We saw a little bit of pop, but we saw some good plate appearances there as well. But for him to start off the way he has, to take the 0 for 4 today, I just that's disappointing. I was hopeful that with him now being a full-time player that he would be able to. At least get off to a good start. We've seen him in the past get off to some good starts.
Oh, it's been the same. Maybe this will be the opposite.
I would hope so, because that's what I'm kind of looking at this going, gosh, by this time, he's probably hitting, he's hitting 400. I know early season sample size stuff, but you feel like that he was always good for, a couple of hits a game, but now, with batting one with, him batting like 143, and then
the average is poor.
Yeah, and then Josh Young with the 125, with those two guys hitting back to back. Whoa, it's just been a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, and for JJ, you feel like that arrow is pointing up, but that's a good. Now, I'm with you on that observation from Smitty. Already got a text. I knew it would happen with Jock Peterson. I mean, he's 0 for 2, still hitless on the year. They pinch hit, put McCutcheon in there. I don't know. I don't think you're going to have a super long leash with Jock.
You know what? That's one of those questions I should have asked. And by the way, Elvis Andrus is one of my. Now I'm going to get a jersey with him.
You were loving what Elvis was doing, calling out Evan Grant.
You know what?
You got to ask better questions, man. Your questions are tired, Holmes.
I'm telling you.
I don't think he was wrong.
I need better questions, Holmes.
I'm telling you, man. I said it to you. I said it to you before he said it.
You did.
I was sitting there. We were listening to this. I go, we've got to ask better questions here, don't we? And Elvis is. I appreciate him. Listen, my questions aren't always great, but man, gosh,
he's 10.
Well, you're
10 toes down right there.
You gave up 2 home runs today. How do you feel?
Yeah, I don't really fault him there.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that Skip was also getting a little bit like, I didn't think it was a mixed outing.
Is this 162 games of this? No. Come on, man. Let's be a little bit better at gigs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sandler was taken back a little bit. It took him like 5 seconds to respond to it. He was like, oh, okay. Elvis, I appreciate it.
Listen, as a media member, I take pride in trying to ask good questions.
Yeah.
I really do. And if I don't have a good question, I'm not going to ask one. I mean, if I have a bad question or I feel a bad question, I'm not going to ask. But I'm really glad that Elvis called him out for that. Just don't show up in the locker room and be that guy just hanging out and asking bad questions.
No.
That's your job to be better at it. So get after it. Be a little bit better.
Yeah. Man, you know what? I don't disagree with you. I think Jared's going to try and call in here in a minute. He wants to jump in and have a little post-game conversation. So we'll chat with Jared coming up here in a little bit.
Just be better, man.
Yeah, be better.
As the media, in the media for these guys and the coaches and managers, whatever, we need to be better. We need to ask better questions. That's a must. This same old tired, like you're mailing that stuff in. I almost said S.
Yeah.
I almost said S. I almost said it. But you're mailing, like, why are you asking some tired-ass question? Man, be better at this stuff.
Be better. Yeah. No, it's tough. Who's a stickler for some of the questions is Nadell. And, I mean, look, we deal with that with Brad in the postgame a lot as well.
Yeah.
It's all about, sometimes it's the phrasing, and I've tried to be better at that.
Yeah.
Because I do think sometimes it can just be like a word, and especially when you're dealing with emotions are high with like coaches and players postgame.
Right.
Sometimes it is. It's the phrasing. It's how you say it. It's the delivery and all of that. 214, I'm an Elvis fan. Got a lot of positive vibes here.
I'm getting one of his jerseys now.
He should.
I'm going to get one. I mean, he's a Hall of Famer.
Now? You just now getting 13, on my
13 years with the team.
Been, bro?
Honestly, I have not been on the Elvis train. Okay. I should have been the whole time. See, that's the kind of stuff, though, like, I don't know. If there's a player, a lot of respect for him. But I'm not going to act like I'm a baseball expert or anything like that.
Well, I'm glad that you will be open about that.
I will. I'm not a baseball expert. Hell, I might not be a football expert the way I'm going.
You're a football expert, all right? And I need you to hold on to that.
I will tell you this, that whole thing about the Cowboys and the Arizona, that's news to them, as they like to say over there.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. Okay, we'll circle back. We'll get to that.
That's vague.
Yeah.
That's big. News to them.
That's vague right there. You don't have to say it. It's vague. Are you going to talk about that later or something here?
No, I'll talk about. I figured we were doing baseball stuff.
Yeah, Sandler's on the phone.
Okay, let's go with Jared.
We'll pick that up after Jared.
I want to know what you're talking about.
Sands, we were talking about Elvis going after.
I appreciate holding my feet to the fire.
Evan Grant. Broadus loved it. Broadus loved
yes, I loved it, man. Be better at your job.
It was pretty funny. Those two have they just in full transparency, they have a really good relationship. I'm sure, though, Elvis a number of times has been frustrated with a line of questioning. And, Evan, I'll defend Evan and say this.
Oh, geez.
Sometimes Evan's the only one. No, sometimes Evan's the only one really asking the questions that need to be asked. And you're not going to bat 1,000 with the way you word it. But you guys I caught the back end of what you're saying.
Yeah.
You're dealing with emotional you're dealing with an athlete or a coach who just won or lost a game.
Right.
And sometimes if you answer a question or acknowledge a question without kind of correcting it with the way it's worded, you're kind of giving an answer without giving an answer. And so, Skip Schumacher's super thoughtful with the way he answers questions, but he also knows that not that Evan's trying to bait him into anything, but you're right. If you don't word it a certain way, then it kind of seems like you're agreeing with their line of questioning. When you don't ask a question just straight up down the middle, sometimes you can kind of suggest something with the way you ask it. And, if the manager doesn't want to agree with that, then now they've got to kind of correct your line of questioning too. So, but yeah, I'll tell you, one of the hardest things that I've had to do in this job was interview Jeff Bannister after Rangers losses late.
Yeah.
When they lost the game 15-1, not a big deal, right? Not that he was happy about it, but when you lose a game late like the Rangers did on the road, I'd have to interview him 3 minutes after the decision.
Yeah, I remember those. I remember those.
That was not always the most fun, I'll tell you that. I had to be very careful with the way I would ask questions.
Well, the thing about it is, by the way, it always turns into like you're at a golf match. When the question, well, it was unfortunate today you gave up the 2 homers.
Or whispering.
Yeah, whispering. Like is that something we do? Is that everybody's just such in the dumps? Is that we can't answer in a normal ask in a normal voice?
Yeah, it's a good question, Bros. I will tell you,
it's not a good question, but I'm just asking.
No, yeah, it's
calling out for his question.
It is. It's always like you're like, well, it's unfortunate you gave it the 2 home runs.
How do you feel?
I'm not perfect, right? I ask.
None of us are.
If you know what questions. But I do think that it's funny. It's funny that kind of, the way people will tiptoe around things, and I do the same thing. You want to butter them up because you're about to ask a tougher. Hey, man, you've been awesome for the last 10 years, but why'd you give up 17 home runs tonight?
Dawson is great at this. Yeah, Dawson will make you feel real good and then like hammer you at the end of it. Yeah.
It's the way it is.
But see, that's the thing about it is, though. Skip with Eric in the pregame said they would figure out things with the bullpen. That you'll figure it out. That we'll figure it out and stuff.
I don't think you're figuring much out.
That's the opportunity. Is like, are you getting closer to maybe figuring some things out here, Skip? Is that a fair question?
Well, it's fair in that you got to ask about the bullpen after a game like this, right?
You have to.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know that you're closer to figuring things out, after giving up 2-run homer in the ninth. But, it's you're right, guys. There's an art to the way you word things to get the most out of people. But
I'm going to call you after this interview, and I'm going to really talk to you about this, Jared.
Yeah,
I'm going to call you. Matter of fact, you and I are neighbors now. I'm a neighbor.
That's right.
We live a few streets apart. I'm going to walk over to your house tonight. I'm going to see your kid. I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions. You're going to tell me what I need to hear, right?
Yeah, I got you always. You know that.
I got you, man.
We were kicking around that 6th inning, though, Jared. Things look pretty exciting when you have a leadoff double there from Berger. That seemed like that was the inning to strike. Unfortunately, Evan Carter. Did you think maybe Haggerty pinch hit for Carter there was the way to go, or do you think immediately they were going to pull the lefty and the Reds then send out a righty to match?
Yeah, so they had a righty warming up in the bullpen, so they would have gone to a righty. They would have gone to Pierce Johnson, who's kind of a slider specialist, and Sam Haggerty can compete against righties, but struggles against righty spin. Sam Haggerty's at his best when he's facing a left-handed pitcher. Here's the thing, guys. I think if it was the 7th inning, there are a few factors in play here. Who's in the bullpen? Who does the opposition have left in the bullpen? And what time of game, situation, all of that. Well, the Reds had an off day yesterday, so seemingly, all their guys are available. We're in the 6th inning. If we're in the 7th inning, it might be a little different. The reason it's different is in the 6th inning, that spot's going to come up again. And so I think, Skip Schumacher's thought is their leverage arms are all righties, right? They have Brock Burke in the bullpen, but Brock Burke's not a guy right now that they have shown they're going to use in a leverage spot like that. They're going to go to the guys that they went to. And, you saw Emilio Pagan in the 9th facing that spot in the order. So I think the thought process was, all right, this is not putting ourselves in the best position in this moment, but we also don't know that we want Sam Haggerty in a disadvantageous spot in the 6th and again in the 9th, right? So they're choosing advantageous spot in the 9th over, let's just call it an equally disadvantageous spot in the 6th, as opposed to potentially 2 disadvantageous spots. If Sam Haggerty was going to face the lefty, then it's a little different. But they had Pierce Johnson warming to face Sam Haggerty. So they go Haggerty, then the Reds counter with Johnson. And now, I don't want to say you're stuck with Sam Haggerty. That's not. I don't mean it like that. Sure. But now you're going to have Sam Haggerty face a righty in the 6th and again in the 9th, as opposed to Evan Carter with a lefty in the 6th and a righty in the 9th. Now, Evan Carter didn't get on. He smacked the ball against Emilio Pagan, but I think that's the calculus there. Now, what if you're facing a team that's got a high-leverage lefty? Well, then you're probably going with Sam Haggerty in that spot because you can't guarantee. Yeah, you can't guarantee that in the 9th it's going to be a leveraged spot. Who knows how it's going to play out? And you know that they're going to bring in a lefty to neutralize Evan Carter if he's up again in the 9th. That's not how the Reds' bullpen's made up, so I think that's why Skip Schumacher went the route he went.
Jared,
that's a great explanation, by the way.
Thank you.
That's seriously good stuff, man.
The text that we're always going to be getting until he proves that things are going to change is what about Jock? How long do you continue to go with Jock Peterson? We know the contract and everything, but is this like you go with the 40-game sample size, then you might have to make a change here?
Yeah, this is a stretch here for Jock. Like the Reds are out all righties. Rhett Lauder tomorrow, Chase Burns on Sunday. So Jock will have his opportunities. I think you got to give it a month. You know, I've always felt that way, just in general. You know, typically you'd like to see 100 plate appearances, but when you got like a platoon situation, you know, 100 plate appearances will take a little longer than a month. But yeah, I think you got to give it a little more time. I know that's frustrating, and I get it. I'm not sitting here saying that, you know, people are wrong to be antsy or frustrated, whatever word, because it's been over a year, and you know, we expected and. Hope Jock Peterson would provide a certain presence in the middle of the order. But I think, you know, you owe it to Jock, not that you necessarily owe him anything because you're paying him money to produce. But I think this team would be at its best if Jock Peterson could produce against righties. And so I think you owe it to the plan to just see if there's anything left in the tank. If last year was just a bad year and, you know, he's able to bounce back. It obviously hasn't shown itself now. You know, Jock did have a hit taken away by a great play, you know, from Ellie De La Cruz. But, you know, at the end of the day, all these, you know, what ifs and so closes and all that, you know, it adds up and, you know, it's frustrating. So, you know, I get it. But, you know, I think you'll see Jock in there tomorrow against Rhett Lauder. And, you know, hopefully you can get Jock going. But, yeah, I think, you know, when we get to May, if you're just not seeing the results, then you're going to see probably some changes in the way that they deploy guys.
All right, what do we have to look forward to the remainder of this series over the weekend?
Well, hopefully, you know, we get a couple wins, right?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Start with that. Hopefully,
I'm putting that in Sharpie, Jared.
Yeah, there you go. Hopefully, we get closer to figuring out the bullpen or whatever that question was.
That's it. Yeah.
Kumar Rocker.
What's that?
Rocker, are you excited?
Yeah, that's Kumar Rocker tomorrow, getting the start. You know, it'll be fun to see. He actually made his first start of the season last year against the Reds in like 38-degree temperatures. So he'll get to do it in a little more comfortable weather this year. You know, the Reds, just from a baseball standpoint, they're throwing out two really, you know, bright arms. I mentioned Rhett Lauder and Chase Burns. But I'll tell you guys, I know the Rangers didn't capitalize on all their opportunities, but, you know, the bats just, it's got a different feel, right? They, you know, I'm not saying this, you know, you got the Bronx Bombers or anything here, but it's got a different feel to it. I'm looking forward to just seeing them compete this weekend. And then, guys, I'm really looking forward to Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday against the Mariners. The Rangers are going to be thrown out. You know, I think if it lines up, as long as things stay in order, you're going to see DeGrom, Eovaldi, and Gore in, you know, the first three games against your chief rival, perhaps for the top spot in the American League West.
Well, Jared, I'll tell you what. Can someone tell me what your guys' record is when you guys wear coats and ties?
Yeah, it's not good. Brian, let me tell you
not good.
I'll ask that question. So let's not be wearing the damn coats and ties anymore. That's another thing. You want me to complain about some things? I'll complain about the coats and ties, though, too.
Don't disagree. You guys know, I mean, when I would come into studio, what would I normally wear?
Oh, like a hoodie and shorts and flip-flops.
USC basketball shorts,
maybe
and some type of bad T-shirt.
Yeah, like why don't we just try that? Let's go the other direction. Let's do a 180 here.
I kind of think whatever you guys were wearing for the championship season, we need to break that bad boy out again.
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I think that was just jeans and a polo. That's what we're doing tomorrow. So
there we go.
we'll be
back
at
it. And a quarter zip for you. You get a quarter zip tomorrow.
Perfect.
I like a quarter zip.
Yep.
I like a comfortable quarter zip. A hoodie and sweatpants is ideal, but I can take one for the team and go jeans and a polo with a quarter zip.
We need more frozen grapes too. That'll help.
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you, I only had 2 cups today, but I spilled one of my cups. So maybe that was the sign from the start.
Yep. At omen. Jared, we love you, brother. Get home to those girls of yours. Tell Annie we said hello and we love her, and we'll talk with you soon.
Yeah, I love you guys. See ya.
See you, man.
There he goes. Jared Sandler with you here on your home of Texas Rangers baseball. 5-3. Reds knock off our Rangers in the home opener, but we're back at it again tomorrow.
We are back at it. It's a great thing about baseball. We're back at it tomorrow.
You just go ahead and you got another chance to get in the win column tomorrow. And you know what?
Let's make sure we get back in the win column
Take
tomorrow.
2 or 3. Take 2 or 3. Let's do it. All right, let's circle back here because we are also the home of Dallas Cowboys football. It's Wolchuk. It's
You got a
Broadus.
mock draft for me?
It's Alexander. Well, I want to throw out these scenarios for you here.
Wait. I got to answer Lucius's question.
Right, exactly.
Lucius had a question for me.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, what did we?
I was going to hang up on Sandler earlier, but I didn't want to do it.
Text for flying in like, what? Get back to the draft. Get back to the draft. So Todd McShay throughout today, he piggybacked off of Bruce Feldman in The Athletic.
He did.
And that he is hearing that the Cowboys have reached out to Arizona about potentially moving up to the 3rd overall selection.
For Bailey, right?
To go get David Bailey.
Yeah,
the edge out of Texas Tech.
News to them. News to the Cowboys is what I was told.
You don't find that suspicious?
But they're in a situation where they're interviewing Lucius. They're bringing in 30 visit guys that are trade-up type candidates.
Arvell Reese out of Ohio State, David Bailey out of Tech.
I don't think the move is to go to 3. I think the move is to go to 6.
I'm with you. 6 makes a lot more sense because the trade 2-3, unless you're giving up both 12 and 20, and in these scenarios they weren't, unless Arizona is that desperate. And that is kind of what McShay has alluded to, that Arizona wants to take an offensive tackle.
They want to take Freeling, from what I understand.
The Cardinals do.
The Cardinals want to take
Cleveland does.
The Cardinals want to take Freeling is who
and
they want.
3 is too high.
Yeah.
And they don't have anybody graded that high.
Right.
So they want to back out to 12.
TV timeout.
Yeah.
TV timeout. Freeling is a Cleveland, not Arizona.
Okay.
My apologies. I'm losing it right now. We got Freeling is in play for Cleveland. Yeah, exactly, Lucius. I appreciate you hitting me on that one. I was talking to some guys today in the league, and they believe that Cleveland, the reason Cleveland wants to bail is because they like Freeling.
Okay, which makes sense.
That's why. Not Arizona, it's Cleveland's the team.
McShay is also saying that Arizona wants an offensive tackle.
Yeah.
But they don't have any graded high enough to take it 3. There's also at least one voice within Arizona pushing for Jeremiah Love, possibly at 3, the running back from Notre Dame. So if they get stuck there, maybe they end up taking Jeremiah Love.
Right.
If that guy, but they would like to trade back to get better value, take an offensive tackle, and maybe they just are so desperate to try and add another pick that they are willing to do where you just give up 92. But that doesn't make sense to me.
Cleveland's the team that wants to add picks.
Okay.
That's the team that wants to add picks.
Okay, so we go to clevelandbrowns.com. They had an article out today, and Tim Bielik, who is a staff writer, I believe, is my understanding, for the Browns website, he has a trade proposition where the Cowboys give up picks 12 and 20, and the Browns send back the 6th overall pick 70, which is going to be a 3rd rounder.
That ain't getting it done.
And 146.
No.
So
what a play by me.
And we've talked about it where
I need 39.
The trade is 39.
The trade's 39.
And if the Cowboys have to then add in another 5th just to, then that's fine. But you want to get back 39.
No, I am not. No, this one doesn't do anything for me. Not for the 6 spots.
Okay.
No.
But I do think the Cowboys are looking into moving up here, Brian.
I do too.
I really
know why? Because what's starting to happen, and is the more we dive into this, the more we're realizing there's not any offensive players. There's not any offensive players, and all of a sudden now all these defensive guys. You do not want to, in the top 10. You do not want to make a mistake picking the wrong guy. You're better off drafting the best player and then moving on. Don't reach for somebody. You're talking about the Browns really like Freeling. I think Freeling at 6 is a huge reach. I think Freeling at 12 is a huge reach. I think Freeling at 20 is probably a huge reach. Okay? I can see that. So, and there's not that many good offensive linemen. I'd be terrified if I had to draft an offensive lineman in this thing. I'd absolutely be terrified, especially when in the top 10.
I mean, I know you love
Mauanoa. Now, if Mauanoa goes at 3.
That's Miami's offensive tackle.
Yeah, that's the Miami tackle. If he's gone, then now hold on to your you-know-what.
Yeah.
That's what's about to happen. These offensive linemen are not like we've seen the last five drafts.
No, to me, there's 2 that I would take in the first round. It's Mauanoa, and then it's Fano from Utah. I know I like him more than you do, but then after that, it's a crapshoot.
I like Fano, but I mean, I have my, me and my damn phobia for.
I like Fano. I think if he doesn't work out at tackle, which I do think he will, at worst, you can kick him inside the guard, and he's a great athlete. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
But I'm playing him at right tackle.
But we picked him at 6, and he's going to be fine. God, I hate that.
I know, it's tough.
Please don't tell me that ever in the draft room. Hey, if we take this guy and we don't like him, we're going to take this guy at 6. And by the way, if he's not good enough at tackle, we can kick him inside. And he'll be fine.
He'll be good.
And then as I'm now fired because, I picked this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Andrew Berry might get fired anyway. I mean, they got a pretty quick trigger there in Cleveland, so he might realize. Maybe that's why he's like, you know what? I'll trade. I'll do whatever it takes. Because I don't know if I'm going to be here next year to go ahead and use these picks.
I'm just saying, right then and there. If he was, you can tell the general managers that are on the thin ice are the ones that are giving up next year's ones.
Yeah.
Because they're like,
for sure.
That's not my. If we get blown out of here, that's somebody else's problem.
Let me bring him in. Lucius is in his bag right now as it is a Feel Good Friday. All right, let's welcome in the fan after dark. We got the greatness that is Fred and Blake. How the hell are you guys doing? You want to just chime in here? I mean, you've been sitting in here for. I thought you were maybe finishing off some din, so I was waiting for you to get cleared.
No, we finished that pizza that was floating around here.
Okay.
Is that a floating pizza?
What's that?
How long was it here, bro?
I think it was here since afternoon.
Okay.
No, they bought it from
I think Stephanie ordered it.
Okay,
yeah,
they bought it for just want to make sure you knew how long it was here. I feel like you just a savage walking in and be like, oh man, pizza? Bet.
I mean,
8:30 this morning, I'm getting into it.
Hey, look, beggars can't be choosers. Okay?
Bobby brought it in at
6:30. Yeah. Nobody's delivering pizza at 6:30, are they?
I'll tell you what, man. Have you ever got up and had pizza in the morning, cold pizza after being out all night? Come on. I finished off half, like you have maybe 2 pieces left, because you ate the other 8 that night before.
I mean, a lot worse than 6:30, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Just like cold pizza, too. Ate it just like cold pizza.
It even smelled funny.
Yeah, the anchovies.
I get the joke that Fred's making.
Yeah. You work with this every day, man.
It's a little bit of an adult joke.
You're a better broadcaster. You really are.
I'm just trying to hang out.
Man, you're
Lucius
just
got it.
Your whole career. I know what you're talking. Your whole career is based on this guy being as your partner. How does that? I mean, you're just every day your life is on
what
the
a
line.
blessing.
Can't keep up.
Blake, what was going on in the bathroom earlier?
Earlier? Oh, what do you want to talk about that on air?
Yeah.
We throw it up.
Do you want to talk about it on air?
No, I recognized that you were in there, and I thought I'd send a message to you.
Okay. All right. I was just making sure it was you. And as soon as I saw the shoes when you walked in, I was like, yeah, that was Blake. I thought it was you.
Yeah. What if it wasn't, though? And it was just a random news guy that you just called Blake from the bathroom?
Well, he obviously knew who I was. I didn't feel bad because I didn't know
Were
who
you
he
giving him
was.
a warning?
Yeah, he was playing some AI stuff on his phone.
What are you guys talking to each other through the stall or what?
Weird. I was like, what's happening right now? This is strange.
That's like my guy Tom Siskowski, the old scout. Well, Tom, if you're driving around listening right now, he used to run the draft with the Cowboys.
It's hard.
Yeah, Tom would be in the men's room, like on the phone, like literally sitting in the stall. Yeah, we've got to do better. The drafting is seriously, like you'd walk in there, he's literally talking about.
I tried 12 and 20. Give me a second.
Hold on. I trade.
You're waiting to get the news before you leave the bathroom.
That's terrible.
Wait a second. Oh, yeah.
I would trade 4. Oh.
Come on, buddy. Bite down and give him hell.
By the way, where'd that other little baby come from in your story today?
That's the third one?
Well, there was 2 babies. Like, I know you've got one,
I've
but
got
where'd that one?
my sister.
Oh, that's right.
So we got eventually my
Those
niece.
cousins are going to be.
I got
I'll
2
tell you what,
nieces,
they're
yeah.
going to be besties.
Yeah, they will be.
How
When
old
you had your first one?
What's the age group difference?
How old was I?
Yes.
32.
Okay.
Yeah. The age
Where
you were in now, Blake?
between your daughter and
your mom
and
saying
the little baby
stuff to you
that was
now?
your niece.
3 months. Yeah.
It's ideal.
Fred had a fair foul
They're
where
going to be buddies.
27 is the best age to get married and have kids.
Yeah.
And Chiafalo said he started at 28. So I was just figuring out where Woolchuck was.
Yeah,
Me too.
I was a little bit of a late bloomer.
I had Bennett when we were 40. I was 40 years old.
Still firing.
I was married to the NFL for
well, it's
a long
worked out
time.
so you can pay for him to go get his master's degree at Texas.
Yeah, the son of a gun's graduating in May. And he's like, hey, Dad, I got into their master's program. I'm like, I thought I was out.
Yeah.
I thought I was done.
I was counting the days.
40 is crazy. My man came out with an ace bandage or something on his knee.
Is it Al Pacino?
He was like 80.
It's like those old actors, Lucius, in the business. They're kind of like a bad body guy,
Yeah, Al Pacino babies.
Yeah, that was me.
All right, what do you guys
Smothers
think?
brothers. Didn't one of them have like a kid at like 60 or 72?
Is it Dickie and Tommy
I was
Smothers?
gonna say, I think Tommy Smothers had a baby at like
Dickie
80.
Smothers is a real human.
Dick
That's-
Smothers
the
is
Smothers
his name.
brothers?
Dick, the Smothers
Wow.
brothers.
What a name.
Back
Dick
in the
Smothers.
70s.
Came out with high blood pressure,
Yeah.
baby.
That's tough.
Dickie Smothers.
That's tough.
Dick Smothers.
Wow. Okay.
They were a comedy team.
Yeah, they were.
Like Abbott and Costello.
Yep. I'm sure you guys are going to hit this.
they're not.
Hit this hard
No.
right at the top.
Well, we'll tease it.
They'll tease it.
Luka going to miss the rest of the regular season. Grade 2 hammy strain. That's really sad. And then Jason Kidd, your buddy Grant Afset, doing really good work.
Always
Blake.
is. What do you say?
But Jay Kidd saying today he did not mince any words. Quote, I was not part of the process to trade Luka. I was informed at the 11th hour, and that's the truth. We have the best owner in the league, and we have the best fans. I know one of our owners, Cuban, mentioned that I knew about the trade. Unfortunately, as I've said, I was not part of the process.
I had somebody in the Mavs tell me he was not part of the process.
I'm telling you.
Okay.
I had somebody,
and I believe him.
and it ain't Mark Cuban, but
I actually do believe
I
that.
had somebody tell me he gave me the list of guys who were in and out.
Yeah.
So
I need that list after we go off the air.
I will.
I just have a
I'll
hard
give it to-
time believing.
I'll get it for you.
We all know Jason Kidd, maybe he can be a little cantankerous at times, but I have a hard time believing that somebody like Jason Kidd, a Hall of Fame point guard, said, yeah, let's trade Luka Doncic.
And just the way that he looked in that press conference, just like white as a ghost, like just staring into space, like what the hell are we doing? He can't be that good of an actor, right?
No.
Like that can't have been fake.
No. I'm with you 110%.
We've seen his acting skills, though. Getting drinks poured on him when he was a Brooklyn coach. Coached Anthony Davis when they won the championship in the bubble.
That was former Jayhawk Tyshawn Taylor.
We've seen his acting skills, and he's got a connection
and
to
guess
AD.
what? It wasn't very good. I mean, the entire world knew that was on purpose.
Still got the call.
There you go. So
Still got the call.
yeah. So it goes to say his acting skills are not good.
Really?
What do you guys have coming up on the show?
Great question.
Yeah, here we go.
pretty
Oh, the
good at
legal
questions.
pad.
Let's
I've got the legal
see.
pad. We're
Let's
back in action
see.
tonight.
No, we are. Well, I've always got the legal pad. It's just whether I
Hey, kind of
consult it
disappointed you
before
guys
the
aren't
show.
at the ballpark tomorrow. A little bit disappointed.
I'm not.
I'm glad some guys are getting some reps, though.
White
I'm
Guy
glad
Radio.
some guys are getting some reps.
Who's going to be there? Who's in tomorrow?
Jake Rietma and Brennan Baxter.
Okay.
JB.
Fan University.
They don't need the reps.
We had a good show. They don't need the reps.
Let's see. What do we got going on tonight? Well, obviously, is it time to punt on Chris Martin?
Yeah, I've been on the.
Is he the Jock Peterson of the bullpen?
Yeah.
The thing is,
Throwing that out
like I have more hope in Jock than I do in Chris Martin. I mean,
Who
when
would
I
you-
walked into the bullpen, not the bullpen, but the clubhouse
Coldplay
during
were to
spring
come
training,
back, I'd be okay with that.
You just took the words right out of my mouth because we're going to do a segment about that. Better Chris Martin, Coldplay Chris Martin, or Rangers Chris Martin?
Coldplay.
Coldplay, bro.
The guy that Coldplay.
It's all yellow. Come
How
on.
many instruments?
crazy.
Okay, who
My
would you
man.
rather have come out of the bullpen? Coldplay Chris Martin, Rangers Chris Martin.
At this point, Coldplay. Chris Martin.
Okay,
He's gonna come out with no shoes on.
Right.
It's gonna be
That's
crazy.
right.
Maybe he throws high heat. I don't know. But I know
What a
Chris
pouch
Martin
on the
might throw his
curve,
back
too.
out at any moment.
He's got some Peace T-shirt on.
Crazy. Some hip necklace. You
Eric
know what?
Nadell's describing him on the mound. Well, he's wearing no shoes tonight.
They're going to be so pumped if that happens.
He's got a T-shirt that says
Gosh.
"Think of peace."
Aaron
here's
probably
the
have his
pitch.
resume to rattle off immediately off the top of his head.
And Fred, if Chris Martin's not your closer, he has no role in the team, correct? Or could you see him
I
being
mean, you can still throw. I mean, give him a shot in the 6th or 7th. I'd give him another 2 or 3 tries, and if he looks as bad as he's looked so far to start the season, then option him, DFA him, whatever, and call it a day.
No.
You know,
I really think that I don't think he's.
I like what you're trying to do, Fred.
I'm
really
not.
don't.
I'm not mad at you for that. Skip is a veteran guy. I don't think they're going to, play him like that, especially since he was at least respectable last year.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, he was serviceable last year.
Yeah, until his back gave out on
Yeah.
him.
Yeah,
he was solid the
he-
first
he
6
can't-
weeks
he
or so.
couldn't warm up.
Maybe he was a little bit more longer than that.
Didn't he hurt his calf?
Yeah, and it was during warm-ups. He came out in warm-ups twice last year, and he couldn't make it. He hurt
Zach,
himself.
we had this discussion yesterday. Do you think the closer's already on the roster, or they're going to have to make a trade?
I think you'll see them go after one at the deadline, assuming they're competitive and in the race. And I think they will be.
I think
the way that Nimmo's playing right now, and Berger, and I think Josh Young's starting to get
Carter.
it. I think this. You're seeing the approach offensively be so much better than it was even at this time a year ago. I think the record's the same.
Yeah,
we
feel a lot better. We feel a lot better.
I feel so much better.
Yeah,
and I think the starting pitching, even today, Mackenzie Orr pitched 100% well enough for you to win the game.
9 Ks.
9 Ks. You have 2 bad pitches.
I'm really looking forward to this. I know we're playing the Reds 2 more, but I'm looking forward to the Seattle series.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
I think it's going to tell you a little early season.
Good litmus test.
Yeah, litmus test early season.
It's Kamar time tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Kamar.
Yeah.
Kamar and Rogar.
It's your guy.
It's the Fred Davis special tomorrow.
I love it.
Book it.
All right. Fan After Dark coming up next. I'm looking forward to it.
2 more minutes.
2 more. Okay, you want us to go 2?
Yeah, go 2 more minutes.
I got you. All right. Did you tease what you have coming up?
No.
What's that?
He held up the legal pad like he was.
I don't think we actually got to
Have
the
you ever been
tease.
able to go 2 more minutes when you've been asked to? All right, here we go.
Absolutely not. Absolutely
Absolutely
not, bro.
2 more.
Hold on,
Straight focus time to it. It never happened.
Wait, just
never happened.
He gets out of that chair a lot better than I do, man. You ever see you get in that chair? It's like the sea lion at SeaWorld trying to get up on the deck. You ever seen that thing? You ever been to SeaWorld?
That is incredible.
That big sea lion, they're feeding him fish, and he's flopping around over there.
Speaking of 2 more minutes.
It is ridiculous, Lucius.
Speaking of 2 more minutes, we are going to Jake off later tonight, too.
Excuse me?
We're going to Jake off
That's
later
the Jacob
tonight.
Ray segment. God, I
Already
love
know.
Jacob Ray.
I do too, man. I think he's a great dude.
He's the freaking man.
He's in the house tonight.
Is he?
In fact, him and they're doppelgangers, him and Blake. Same fit.
Oh.
Gray sweats and Birkenstocks.
Some slippies. Yeah. Oh, yep. Look, there's
Got them Chris Martins on. I see you.
Yeah.
Chris Martin 7s.
Now pitching Chris Martin.
There he is out there with his Birkenstocks and hip necklace.
Dude, just got the update. Just got the update from Dawson.
What?
They won.
Sunnyvale won.
Yeah, they're going to state.
And Abby had the game winner again. Wow. Sunnyvale taking state, baby. Abby Dawson is a freshman.
Unbelievable.
Back-to-back game winners.
Good for her.
Dude, that is amazing.
You think she's going to leave her dad like Rodman left her dad?
Wow.
Because Gavin's
Jeez, bro.
he's not an absentee father, Brian.
Jeez, bro.
I'm just
at the
kidding.
game.
Come on, man.
I don't know why this has brought this up for me. Have you seen the Lamar Odom? Have you seen the Lamar Odom documentary yet? Anybody?
I watched the first 5 minutes. I mean, we kind of get it.
Man. I didn't realize how like Chloe stuck with him, man.
Yeah, she did.
After she drove him crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, Chloe was there.
Did she drive him to
game.
drugs?
No, he was
I don't
already
trust.
addicted.
I mean, what guy has successfully bounced back from the Kardashian curse?
He was doing that before Chloe, though. I mean, I hear you. That's a wild family.
Hey, there's a wild. I mean, look, they killed their own dad for God's sakes.
Yeah, but it seems like he was pretty thirsty for that Kardashian.
Chloe's
fame.
not even I mean, that's OJ's kid.
Yeah, it's OJ, baby, bro.
I believe
Allegedly.
that. I'm with you.
They
Sure
look
is big.
a lot. They look a lot similar.
One of these things is not like the
I'll tell you,
other.
man, look.
One of them stands out.
Seriously, she's
different.
OJ with a wig.
I don't know if you had checked it out yet, Lucius. I thought it was actually pretty good.
OJ with a wig.
Tripping, bro.
OJ with a wig is wild.
We're about to go off the air here.
My gosh.
4 hours, Fan After Dark.
Hey,
7 to
everybody,
11.
seriously, congratulations to the soccer bunch.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's
Congratulations to Sunnyvale. Congratulations to the General, Abby.
To Austin they go, right?
Yep. And
Austin,
I don't know who they're playing. I know Dawson was telling us there was one team that's Houston-based that had lost like one game earlier in the year, and I think they were playing up against a 6A squad.
Okay.
So they're lethal. But,
all right.
heck yeah, Sunnyvale,
they'll get it done.
Congratulations.
Let's go.
Really,
All
seriously.
right, weekend kicking off. Make sure you're staying Tolo. Turn it on, leave it on. Fan After Dark. For Brian Broaddus, for Lucius Alexander, for the game-winning Abby Dawson father, Gavin Dawson, Eric Chiafalo, I'm Zach Wolchuk. Until Monday, hugs and hand pounds, everybody.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Steven, what do we got? Save us quickly.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. This is The Fan After Dark on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome in, DFW. Glad to have each and every one of you on board on this. You know what? We're just going to go with a Freestyle Friday instead because, well, I guess, is this like a Chris Martin appreciation show or not? Because
I appreciate Chris Martin.
I mean, look, I mean, what's he in the league? 10, 15 years?
Oh, no, I was talking about the Coldplay guy.
Coldplay guy.
Yeah.
Not the reliever, Chris Martin. But you know what? Do we blame Skip for this? I mean, Chris Martin hasn't looked good this year.
I blame Trevor.
You had Tyler Alexander available. You had Rogar available, and we went to Chris Martin? I don't get it.
I would have gone to anybody else in that bowl.
I would have gone to anybody but Chris Martin.
I would have asked Evo to go.
I mean, it just...
hey, the starting pitching's not working out for this year. You want to try just one game? Close for this?
Look, that arm looked a little rough the other day. Tell you what, just give me an inning. Give me an inning. Huh?
He goes out there.
That arm right. He gets bombed again.
No,
Okay,
just 9 straight strikes.
Hey, we take it. We take it. Because right now, you've lost 2 in a row. You've lost 2 in a row. But I mean,
But I think we agree with Wilczek. We feel better than we did last year with the same record. Because the offense is pumping.
No, I mean, look, your offense looked better today as usual. I mean, look, you had what was the final score today? 5-3. 5-3. Brian Broaddus, have a wonderful weekend, my friend.
And shout out
Sunday?
Unless you want to do it in the morning.
Call me.
Go ahead and mark that.
Done.
Unless you want to do it in the morning, call me. Shout out to Brandon Nimmo. Again, just constantly getting hits.
Yeah. He's been on base 7. He's been on. He's made it. He's gotten to base safely every game this year so far.
Yeah, I think that's correct. I don't want to say you're right or wrong, guy.
No,
that sounds right.
No, it was right because he'd gotten safely over the road trip.
Wyatt Langford had a triple. Who else had a triple? 2 players had a triple.
Nimmo had a triple.
We had Jake Berger with a double. I like it when the Rangers are showing that they can get extra base hits. Of course, I mean. Shocker. But the fact that they're able to get...
I prefer singles and strikeouts. But I'm more of a purist.
Last year, it felt like home run or strikeout, single or strikeout. Now you're mixing some doubles, some triples. You're getting good starting pitching. I'll give myself a little bit of love. I did call the Mackenzie Gore 9 strikeouts.
You did. You called the innings and the strikeouts.
No, I did not get the score right. I said 0 earned runs. He did give up 2.
Yeah.
But...
was it 2?
He gave up 2.
He gave up 3.
Was it 3?
No, he gave up 3. Yeah, because he gave the home run to Ellie De La Cruz.
You're right.
Because they were down. It was 2-2, and then he gave
2-2, and that's when he got pulled. Yeah.
Mackenzie Gore, 6 innings pitched, 88 pitches, 2 home runs, 9 Ks, 6. Doesn't mean you heard it.
1578, something like that?
13 and a half.
13 and a half.
13 and a half.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not a good number.
You've got 7-8. Cole Winn and Eunice, and then throw in Balmer.
Throw in Beeks.
Throw in
Rogar.
Like, you got 7-8, I feel confident about. 9, you have not figured out.
Chris Martin, I don't want to see him after a 7th inning ever again.
I agree.
Okay.
And if anybody does, send in right now.
Chris, if you're listening on the drive home, 877-881-1053. We'd love to hear from you. If you're his agent, we'd love to hear from you.
Yeah. Why? Give us a compelling argument.
Tell us if you're going to turn it around. I mean, look, the floor is yours, Chris Martin. The floor is yours. I am more than happy to listen to Chris Martin's reason for what the hell happened today. Now,
Chris Martin supporters.
If you're a Chris Martin supporter, let's hear it. Well, unless Chris Martin calls in, Fatty's on the phone until 10:20 tonight, so we got some time before that. But, oh man. Now, I know some people might say, and of course, and I'm not saying that Dylan said this, but, he gave up the double on an 0-2 count.
Yep.
He gave up the home run on an 0-2 count. So he's good at getting those first 2 strikes. It's that third pitch that always seems to get him.
Yeah.
So,
and unfortunately, you don't get any awards for getting 2 strikes.
No.
Especially as a closer.
In baseball, you need 3.
Yeah. And as a closer, no one's going to look like. Maybe as a starter, we're going to be, who's getting 0-2, counts a bunch, unlucky pitcher.
Well, that's all the excuse we're making for Ebo. Well, just a couple bad pitches.
When you're a closer, there's there are
no room for bad pitches, okay? Because that will lose you the ball game.
Then the game's over. 5-3, 2-run homer, game over.
I mean, look, and we all love this offense, and you feel good about that, but what stinks is that now.
Okay, someone says, shut your asses. Y'all ain't nothing to baseball. Let the man work. Skeens was a 6.7 ERA. Shut up.
Okay. Well, let's just do this real quick. How old is Paul Skeens? 23?
24.
And widely considered a generational talent.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, I think we all agree on that. USA.
Right? I think we all agree on that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Chris Martin is my age, okay? Let's see. Chris Martin, 39 years old. He'll be 40 in June. So, and this is year number, let's see. I mean, look, longevity's sake, he's been doing this since 2014.
Paul Skeens also throws like 95 pitches a game. Chris Martin throws 20. And when 10% of your pitches are bad, that's not good.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, no, that's a great point by you.
So he just doesn't have the track record.
I mean, if
the reason we're not roasting Evo and saying to cut him.
Okay, so is that the
Chris
text of the night so far?
If Chris Martin was the closer of the year last year, we'd be like, okay, give him time. He wasn't.
I mean, that's literally the equivalent of comparing Luka to Brandon Williams. Yeah. I mean, Brandon Williams pulled his hamstring to start the season. He'll be fine. He'll come back. What are we talking about here? Awful comparison. Texter, I'm going to give you one more chance to come up with a better explanation for why Chris Martin has not started out great. Okay? So if you want to try that again, I'll tell you what, we'll give you
only text of the day, he said.
We'll give you a mulligan on that. And if you want to, rethink, I'll tell you what, put it in the chat GPT what you just said. Maybe Claude, maybe Gemini, and I want you to send the prompt, what's a better take on Chris Martin than what I just said?
And copy and paste your full text.
Copy and paste it, and then send it into the show.
Don't take the Paul Skeens part out.
No, and take the Paul. Take the Paul Skeens part out.
No, I'm saying the Chat GPT.
Oh, no, exactly. Take you verbatim what you just said, put it into AI, see what it spits out,
Analyze
and let
that.
us know. Exactly, because that might be one of the stupidest things I've heard all day, and I haven't heard a lot of stupid things today. Because I've been kind of off in my own little world. Website went live today. Shout out to our boy Vernon, theleadref.com. Give it a follow. You will be glad that you did. You need some help out there in the home services space. You know your boy got you covered.
Can you put roofs on buildings that don't need roofs?
I don't know why you would need one. I mean, if you don't need a roof, I'm not going to.
Could you still sell them a roof? They don't know what they need until you tell them.
I mean, you kind of know if you need a roof or not.
I feel a roof brewing.
Can you put a roof on a house before the house is done being built?
Ooh, be like, I'm going to be your roof.
Ooh, I mean...
Like, can you build the roof first?
Yes.
Well, you frame everything, right?
No, I mean, like, build the whole roof first and then build up everything underneath the roof.
I mean, that would be kind of like prefabricated at that point.
But can you do it?
I mean, I'm sure... You know what?
New lead ref, that's why you're here.
We're willing to try. We're willing to try. If I don't know somebody, I'll find somebody that can. How about that?
There we go.
Okay?
So any roofing thing, they should go to New Lead
Look,
Ref.
anything. The lead ref. Not
the lead ref. I said New Lead Ref. Can you spell that for all the people at home? There's people at home trying to write it down.
TheLeadref.com.
Oh, not .org. It's not an organization?
It's charity?
It's not an organization.
Is that what it is? It's charities.org?
.org, yeah.
Oh.
No, this is for profit. Trying to make that loot, right?
Wait, I thought it was for the kids.
.org.
You told me it was for Boys and Girls Club.
The kids, tell you what, they got money.
It's like Cars for Kids with roofing.
Yeah.
That's right.
So this isn't going to charity? It's just going
you
to
can
Fred's.
now donate real estate, too.
It's just going to Fred's pockets? Well, I don't.
Well, we're going to do the work.
Okay.
I mean, their services will be rendered.
Would you say?
I mean, we're not stealing money.
Best service in Texas?
Oh, hands down. Come on.
I heard
serving the DFW and the Houston metro
those guys
areas.
down the street were pretty good. You're better than them?
Hands down.
Do you get Fred and Blake to maybe like do a segment while you're putting up the roof?
I mean, look, I'll give you a shout out. I'll do a live read for you. I mean, whatever you want.
From the roof. Okay.
Like, go to my show. I mean, you guys have seen my my Instagram. It's actually how I got back on radio in Houston. Because they saw I hadn't been on radio for a while, and they saw me doing what was I doing? Roof rants.
You should do roof rants, roof reads.
I was doing roof rants.
I think you should bring that back.
I should. I absolutely should. I would give hot sports takes on top of roofs.
No, you know what it should be? It should be like a confessional. What they do on like reality TV, like what you think about everybody here.
Now, needless to say, given my broken Spanish, talking with the workers, it was it would get it'd get a little dicey at times, but a lot of soccer talk, a little baseball talk from time to time on top of the roofs as well. So no, we'll bring the roof rants back. We will bring the roof rants back in 2026.
Was your feed fueled with Tiger Woods memes in the last 24 hours? That's all my feed is. I can't get away from it. Probably because I'm liking every single one.
See, that's the problem. See, mine is a lot of the Iran war.
I get that stuff.
And that's a lot of what mine is right now.
Yeah. And it'll be like, if you have 10 tweets, 7 of the tweets will be whatever you're interacting with.
You got to be careful. And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I bookmark stuff for the show, but right now, obviously, you've got your boy Cody Campbell bitching and moaning about, we got to play on a Friday night. Calm down, Texas Tech, okay? Calm down. You guys are good for 1 year, and suddenly you think you run the entire college football world?
Yeah, we're going to go 12-0 this year. Don't worry about it.
No, you should go 12-0. You're playing the Sisters of the Poor for the first 3 weeks.
How do we feel about the news, speaking of Tech, about David Bailey and the Cowboys trying to move up? And
we're going to get to that. We're going to talk about that in the 7:40 segment.
I don't like that. I'll just go ahead and get ahead of it. We'll talk about it. I just don't like it. And it's nothing to do with your boy David Bailey. It really is not a slight at him. The Cowboys just aren't the place to be moving picks for one player. We need all the players.
I mean, I don't know that. I mean, I'm not saying he's not good. I'm with you on that. But man, let's move up 9 spots for him. Good,
and that's it. That's it until pick 92, unless you make another trade. But just in a vacuum,
2-20 seems awfully steep because again, I'm with you. 12-20 seems awfully steep for a guy that he's going to be good, but it's not like he's. I don't know. He doesn't have that great label yet, does he? I mean, I don't know.
Generational. This is going to be the best pass rusher for the next 10 years.
I mean, maybe he will be. Maybe he will be, but I
don't know if the Cowboys are on a spot to take that gamble. You need all the players that could possibly work out, all the top 100 players.
Look, if you were to trade, I'll tell you what. Do we think he's Jared Verse?
I haven't watched enough tape to speak on. I'll go to Jacob.
Do we think he's Jared Verse?
I don't think he's as powerful as. I think he's more nimble. I think he's got more bend than Jared Verse. Jared Verse was a big power rusher out of college. I don't think. I mean, I would say he didn't bull rush much, but he didn't have to. He was able to beat offensive tackles so easily.
But can he be Jared Verse-ish with this? At the pro level, do you see?
Absolutely.
Do you see? You do
absolutely.
You think so?
I think he's more athletic than Jared Verse too.
Oh,
he's a freak athlete.
I mean, so I'll throw the question out to you two then. If I told you that you were going to get Jared Verse 2.0. with the 3rd overall pick, and you had to give up 12 and 20 for it, would you do it?
No. Where did Jared Verse go? He went 20, right?
Florida State. Wait,
where did he go? Where did he go in the draft?
It was 20, right?
I'll look it up.
I thought it was mid-teens, 16 or 17 or something like that. I thought the D tackle went later in the first, or maybe he was a second-round pick.
Jared Verse went 19th overall.
19th,
in 2024 draft.
I mean the way he's turned out right now. I mean the fact that the Rams got him at 19 kind of muddies it up a little bit, but if you get Jared Verse type production at 3, I'd take it.
You get good pass rushers throughout the first round every year. It's not like it's a one pick and there's only one good pass rusher. Now you might have one Myles Garrett, Micah Parsons, Hall of Fame elite player, but you get good pass rushers throughout the draft process. Usually in that first round, it's not like it's one pick is the only good pick from pass rushers.
Rams don't have your defensive tackles either. Rams don't have Quinnen Williams.
The Cowboys are just not in a place to be doing a all-in one player make or break our defense.
I don't disagree. I mean, if you told me, all right, I
would love to give a guarantee, but the draft is not a guarantee.
No,
even if a player is good, he'll play good in your system.
I heard something last night driving home after the show, and national guy suggested. Do you think that now
Myles Garrett's a different topic when we're talking about because he's the best player in the sport?
That's another conversation. Do you think with the Raiders signing Kirk Cousins, does that make you think that maybe they pass on Fernando Mendoza?
0. I think it makes even more sense if they pick Mendoza. What you said earlier, making it where he doesn't have to start immediately.
No, and I the only thing that made sense to me, because at first I thought this dude's tripping, but you're not going to be that good this year, right?
No. I'm sure Brady's tired of being the laughing stock of the owners meeting.
But here's the thing. Well, first of all, it's Brady. He doesn't care.
He's competitive. I think he does care.
He is, but here's my question, though. Do you think the quarterbacks coming out next year are better than Mendoza now?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so that's the point is, all right, if you know Somebody would if the Raiders decided, hey, we're moving off number one, you could get another first round pick.
I get what you're saying, and that's the funny part, or that's not the funny part.
I just think it's worth entertaining. Like, you know what?
That's the interesting part
because you're
about the
guaranteed to be
draft.
bad with Kirk Cousins at your quarterback.
With being a general manager, especially in the league that we're talking about, with the National Football League, you have to think 3 years, 4 years ahead. Especially when it comes to quarterback. Just because you have the number one overall pick doesn't mean, I have to draft a quarterback, even if I have a quarterback needy team. Because if you draft Mendoza, you're saying to the next 5 classes of quarterbacks, we don't want you. We want this guy. So going to Fred's point, if they don't think Mendoza's the guy, and they go, hey, we want Manning or Trinidad Chambliss or whoever next year, and they want to punt on him, then you have to make that decision now. You can't wait. You can't pick Mendoza and then go number one again overall next year probably as well. So I hear you, but from everything we're hearing, they're going to pick Mendoza unless they've had a change of heart or another team really loves them. But yeah, if that kind of works out. If you're the Raiders and you like somebody else better, and you go, hey, we can get 3 first-round picks next year and move back a couple spots and someone takes them.
We're still going to be asked next year.
Yeah, and then we go get our guy next year.
Maybe we get the 3rd or 4th pick. I mean, and if we have to move up, we'll have the ammo to do it.
You have to think.
Makes you wonder.
You have to think 3 years ahead when you're drafting quarterbacks.
How many first-round picks do the Jets have this year? Because that's the team that'd probably go up and get him.
Well, that's what he threw out there.
Don't they have like 3 or 4?
I'll look it up.
I want to say they got 3.
They got 3 this year, 2 next year.
Next year, yeah.
That's a lot of ammo.
That absolutely is. Right.
And then 2, you could still take like an Arvell Reese. And then you could trade Max Crosby for 2 firsts and replace Max Crosby with Arvell Reese.
I think that ship has sailed. You're not getting. I don't think you're going to get 2 first-round picks for Max Crosby.
Not even mid-season if he's balling.
No,
the Jets have.
I think you'll get a first and a second best offer. I think after I think the Ravens probably did the rest of the league kind of I'm not going to say a solid per se, but let the rest of them know.
Jets only have 2 first-round picks this year.
Okay,
they have picks 16 and 2.
2. And they got the Cowboys pick next year?
Yeah.
Is it the Cowboys or the
talking about
Packers?
next
year? Yeah. Which one do they give them? Well, they can't decide until next year or something like that.
It's like the better,
quote unquote frozen or whatever the hell it's called.
Kansas City has 2 picks. Dallas has 2 picks.
They ain't getting a quarterback. All right, let's call it what it is. We've got a loaded show for you boys on a Friday night. Let's talk about it. It's a Freestyle Friday. We'll talk some more Rangers here in just a little bit. Where are we at on the Chris Martin? Has anybody has our boy come back yet with the Chris Martin AI tweet?
He has.
Okay,
Cleveland has 2 picks.
No, they're in on Shador.
24 and 6.
They're in on Shador. And look, there ain't no way you're thinking Fernando Mendoza is better than Shador Sanders.
I'm just saying.
All right.
I don't. I'm just saying that they do.
Oh, you think Fernando Mendoza is better than Shador?
I don't think it's a foregone conclusion that he's not.
I do. Give me Shador all day, every day. If you combine Shador and Deshaun.
Oh, God. Just not Deshaun's hands and mental.
Easy.
As a collective quarterback room.
That's a wild quarterback room, by the way.
A lot of confidence.
That's a wild. Who do we think is the third-string quarterback? Oh, it's Dylan Gabriel.
Is he still on the team?
Yeah. Absolutely. He's a third-round pick.
Stefanski didn't take him to Atlanta?
No. Because you have to trade. Like I said, you'd have to trade him.
Or you can just cut him. Whatever happened to...
And you know what? You might, because he is a lefty.
What happened to small hands?
Kenny Pickett?
Yeah, where's he at?
Ooh, did he go back to Philly?
No, I don't think so.
No. Where's he at? Is he in Buffalo?
No, I'll find it.
Find it. All right. Okay. Panthers. That's right, because our boy, the Red Rifle, got moved again. Okay, we got Fatties on the phone. You already know about that. We're going to do a little jaking off at 9:40. A little audio dump. We'll talk some NBA. I'm sure we'll tease the fact that Luka is done for the rest of the regular season. What does that mean for his playoff hopes? Well, we'll stick around and talk about that later. Jason Kidd, Team J Kidd. I tried telling you guys. J Kidd, if you're listening, 877-881-1053. Don't forget who's had your back since day one. A little fair foul. We'll do some NFL stack talk. Clint Goss, friend of the show. He was great. We had him on about a month and a half, 2 months ago, talking all things NFL draft. He's going to join us at 8 o'clock. And then, of course, we've got some audio. Adam Schefter, we might have a problem. We might have a problem when it comes to George Pickens. We'll discuss that at 7:40. But when we come back, what the hell are we going to do about the ninth inning? Lots more to get to. Don't go anywhere. It's Fan After Dark.
Take us with you
Caucasian side.
Yeah.
So when it was time to go home and do adult-like things, I had to put on Pooh Shiesty as background music.
Yeah.
I just wanted to share that with the Tolos.
Wait, didn't he just get in trouble?
I was inspired.
Yeah, what's to be inspired? Like, let's go rob somebody with our electronic ankle monitor on?
I was just feeling myself.
I don't know that that's the inspiration you want.
I said, "Will this kill the mood if I put on Pooh Shiesty?" She said, "Do whatever you want."
I mean, it's your apartment. Were you guys going back to her place or your place?
It was her place.
It was her place. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would have.
So I kicked her dog out of the room, connected the Bluetooth speaker, and put on Pooh Shiesty, and then got Shiesty. I just want to share that with the Tolos.
Man,
I sometimes probably share too much.
Give me a Green Day song from Dookie. Rangers lose today, 5-3, two-run home run in the top of the ninth inning. Seals the deal.
Okay, let me read this text because I keep scrolling away from it. Our Paul Skeens guy texted back.
I was going to say I saw something that he said, but
he said this.
I don't know.
Wasn't talking about Skeens.
Well, I thought you read Skeens. Did you not mention Skeens? I mean, read it. Okay, read his first text.
Shut your ass. Y'all ain't nothing to baseball. Let the man work. Skeens was 67 ERA, STFUP.
Okay, so you did mention Skeens.
Then he says this. Wasn't talking about Skeens. Talking about the manager giving a guy a chance early in the season. He's the manager. Pitcher's a big league pitcher. Y'all been in the show? If it worked out, you'd all be for it.
Wow. I'll tell you what, if that's not the lowest hanging ignoramus response, I mean, at that point, I guess really technically then nobody should talk about baseball at 105.3 The Fan. Yeah. And I guess nobody at the other station should talk about baseball. In fact, 93% of sports radio and another 88% of podcasts, we wouldn't have any content.
Yeah.
If the only rule by this guy...
Jared Sandler's done.
Jared Sandler's done. Guess Dave Raymond's done. And Nadell and Hixie are gone.
It's just Bassick.
Okay, it's just Bassick and Elvis Andrews talking baseball every day for 9 innings.
Okay, who's this playing?
Paradise.
Who is this?
Green Day. Classic
I
Green
haven't
Day.
recognized any of these songs, but these feel like, I will say this, I used to watch Zoe 101 back in the day. This feels like the music that would play during Zoe 101.
Dude, this song
kind of like background, going to the campus.
Damn, back in the day. This album came out in, what, 96? Give or take?
Yeah, I remember when it came out.
You're asking Jacob like he has the release date.
I'm wondering. I mean, it might say it on the deal. I'm
94.
94. Damn, 94? Damn. Yeah, but please, I'll tell you what. If you're gonna hit send on something as
do we think you put it in a chat GPT?
No, because AI is not that stupid. Okay, that's a human response. That is a human. Number one,
I wasn't talking about Skeens.
Number one, you lied about talking about Skeens. Okay, so then why'd you mention them? Because you did. 2. Then okay, did you play in the show? So what do you? So
He's
why?
talking about
What's your
MLB the
point?
show. He's talking about the video game.
What's your
MLB
point? I mean, by your rationale, you shouldn't be saying anything about the baseball game today.
He texted, my name's Josh Hamilton.
Josh, we've reached out to your people.
I don't know if you guys have heard of me, Albert Pujols.
I've been trying to get Josh Hamilton on the show. I'd be more than happy to talk to Josh.
I think I just saw something about his daughter. His daughter is...
she's going to play softball like Nichols State or something like that.
But I think
Texas Tech's got a lot of money in that sport. Come on over.
I mean, I think she needs to get there first. I mean, it's like a D2 school or something like that.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I don't think she's there just yet.
Wait off.
Give her a year or two.
Yeah,
hold off. I got the Josh Hamilton story in front of me.
Yeah.
It was good news when it comes to him. I think his daughter had just helped the high school team win after she had been kicked off the team. I want to get the story correct. I had it here.
She got kicked off the team?
I got it here. Give me like 10 seconds. You can keep talking.
All right, let's see real quick. Today,
here it is. I found it.
Okay.
Texas Rangers legend Josh Hamilton's daughter, Michaela, is leading Grapevine Faith softball in a breakthrough season. She got cut from the team and is now a standout player. Read about her softball journey and how Josh supports her along the way. That was it.
Love to hear it.
Shout out to Michaela.
So she got cut from the team maybe year 1.
Yeah.
Came back. Boom. Here she is.
It is interesting wording. It is interesting wording. It says she got cut from a team. I would assume it's the same team. Otherwise, you would put an article.
What's it called? Grapevine what?
Grapevine Faith.
Something tells me that's a private school.
I think it is. I think I know what Grapevine Faith is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody knows more about it. Let us know.
It is a private school. 877-881-1053.
It is a private school. All right, today, batting wise, again, Wyatt Langford, probably another solid day for him. 2 for 4 with a ribby. Brandon Nimmo, he went 2 for 4, had himself a triple today. Actually, both him and Wyatt Langford had a triples. Corey Seager, he went 0 for 4 today. Jake Berger, he had a leadoff double. Outside of that, Jock Peterson, the Chris Martin of the offensive lineup, again 0 for 2. And this is how you know that the shout out to the Rangers Sports Network graphics team. And I meant to take a picture of it. So when they were doing the introductions today, they put the batting lineup out there, and they had each player's average. Well, when it came to his, it just said 0 for 8, as opposed to just putting zeros across. So tried to soften the blow. Hey, he's had 8 chances. Okay, plenty of time left. He's now 0 for 10.
Wouldn't you argue that makes it worse? Because you could do straight zeros. He could be 0 for 1. Like they really said, this is how many times he hasn't got it. This is
how many times we could have put 0, 0, 0 on there, but we really wanted to emphasize out of 8 chances, he's done nothing.
They should have put MLB average right under it.
Who's leading the team?
Put a shrugging shoulder emoji right there where his average is supposed to be. We don't know. We don't know.
No, I think the last time I've seen an ESPN or something troll a player was the kid from Duke when he got the shot hit on him for the UConn kid. You know the shot I'm talking about
for the Final Four.
The kid who we were saying, why didn't he put a hand up?
Yes,
his Instagram handle. His Instagram handle was put a hand up.
Oh wow,
that's literally his Instagram handle. It was put a hand up, and you get the most.
And the one thing you didn't do
was put a hand
up.
I think the best one is whenever you got a pitcher who gives up a run without getting it out, and their ERA is infinity.
Yeah,
it's just INF.
Who's leading the team in hits, Fred?
Right now, great question. As of today, your hit leader is?
I mean, I have it in front of me. I was asking.
Well, I know. Do you know?
Jake Berger.
Close. He's got 10.
Brandon Nimmo was the answer we were looking for.
He probably had the most at-bats, too.
Nope.
No.
Most at-bats
because you got to remember, he's had 3 walks, too.
Actually, most at-bats is Wyatt Langford with 32. He's only got 6 hits on the season. Batting 188.
He's coming around. He had 2 for 4 days today.
32 at bats already?
Yeah.
Correct. He leads the team. Here's a gimme. Who leads the team in walks?
It's got to be Nimmo.
No. This is a gimme.
Seager.
There you go, with 5.
Although he didn't have any today.
Yep.
0 for 4 today, our boy Siegs.
Who's leading the team in slugging? Who's getting the big boy hits?
It's got to be. I'd go Berger.
Berger's second with a 600.
It's either him or Nimmo.
Nimmo's third with a 586.
Oh, Seager.
Seager's first, 615.
Seager. So Peterson went 0 for 2 again today.
What's new?
Andrew McCutchen, he didn't fare much better. He went 0 for 2 today.
It's okay.
Josh Smith, 0 for 4.
Yeah.
Donut for him as well. Josh Young, 2-game hit streak. Watch out.
2-game hit streak.
He's only 54 games away from tying Joe DiMaggio's hit streak. Evan Carter, he went 1 for 4 today. And old Danny Jansen, Mr. $4.5 million himself, who we figure he's probably doing all right. We estimated yesterday, what would if you were a backup catcher, what team would you want to go to? And we surmised that, yes, while vibes would tell you San Diego or Miami, where you might get the most bang for your buck would be the Texas Rangers. Mm-hmm. So just something to put in the back of your hip pocket. Tomorrow, Kamar Rocker makes his 2026 season debut. Fred Davis is calling it right now. We will revisit these later on in the program, ladies and gentlemen. Kamar gets the dub. Rogar gets the save. I'm calling it now. I don't need your suggestions and or predictions yet. I'm going to give you time to stew, marinate, and make a educated decision later on in the show, but I'm just calling my shot right now. Kamar gives you 5 innings, leaves with a lead. Rogar closes the game out and gets you a dub.
One last one because I got the MLB stats here in front of me. Who do you think's leading in on-base percentage, slugging, and on-base percentage? And OPS. It's all the same guy.
You talk about like AL, NL, or just the whole baseball?
Whole league.
I'm going to go Ohtani.
Incorrect.
Joey Weimer.
Joey Weimer from the Washington Nationals, leading in on-base percentage, OPS, and slugging.
What'd Connor Griffin do today?
He had a double, RBI double.
I saw that. He had a double on his first at bat, right?
Yeah, he was like 1 for 2. I think he had a couple walks. Did you see the?
Where did they have him bat? What?
He was in 7th.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, he gets like 6'4", 220 or something.
He's a shortstop
he's
too.
Serious.
He's huge.
Dude, that's insane, man. Don't look now. Are the Pirates a team to contend with in 2026? Did they win today?
I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the standings.
They beat the Orioles, right?
Beat the Orioles 5-4. Pittsburgh 4-3 on the year, same record as your Texas Rangers. All right, coming up next. I have been telling anybody that'll listen, especially on these airwaves, I'm a little bit nervous about wide receiver 1A, 1B when it comes to your Dallas Cowboys. Adam Schefter was on the Pat McAfee show yesterday and discussed exactly what is the current situation with the Dallas Cowboys and one Mr. George Pickens. We'll listen to that next and gauge your reaction. We'll get Blake's thoughts as well. Don't go anywhere. This is The Fan After Dark.
Coming up Monday on Sean and RJ, am I back from my bathroom issues, all the bowel pain that I experienced on Friday?
Fred Davis. It's my Jacob Ray Reed voice. So used to hearing you say something about the Frankels or classic Chevrolet 2023 to 2025.
No classic Chevy today at all.
No, none.
Sounds like they need to get their bread up.
It is Fan After Dark. I'm Fred. We got Blake in the house. We got our boy Jacob Ray behind the glass on the 1, 2s, and 3s. We'll talk a little college football later on the show. Cody Campbell. Kind of getting sick of him a little bit. I mean, I get it. You got bread for days, and I applaud what you're doing. We're putting you on a Friday night. Get used to it, okay?
Should I read the text that Blake just sent us?
Yeah, please do.
Hold on. Let me pull it up. Code orange on the toilet. Hold it down, Jalen. Oh, Jake. Call me Jalen first.
Of course he did.
Jalen. He didn't go with the Y, so, yeah.
That's terrible.
Text in, tell Blake how much he's missed.
Yeah.
Should have a text.
Yeah, I tell you what, that dude's got, he needs to get his, do we have a doctor that is on the fan by chance? Like anybody?
Have to.
You know what I'm saying? It probably, honestly, it's probably on KRLD.
You know, I was having issues down there too for a while.
Got issues?
Yeah, it was just it was one of those situations where I would go 3 days without going, and then it'd just be like just liquid down there. But I'll tell you what, I've been on the creatine and Miralax mixture every day for like a year and a half now. I'm like a well-oiled machine down there, Fred.
Look, my hat's off to anybody that has those issues. Look, at 45 years strong, I don't think I've missed a day.
Yeah, shout out to you.
Okay, I mean, I'm right as rain, baby. Okay,
I was messed up as a kid though, so I kind of like set myself back for my life.
It happens. I had a little irritable bowel syndrome for a while back when that was popping off. A little IBS. There's a disorder that just kind of literally fell off the map.
What does that What does that entail? What are the side effects?
I don't know.
Are you throwing up, or are you just kind of?
Oh, hell no.
Okay.
No, I think you just get like constipation, maybe.
Okay.
I don't know.
See, the worst part's when it's coming out both ends.
Well, that's rough. That's rough for anybody. I don't know. From the 972, might want to get that checked out. He absolutely should. He absolutely should. Did Trap House Trenton find a slump buster? That's a big no on that one.
Who's Trap House Trenton?
I think he meant Trap House Trevor.
Okay.
I think he meant Trap House Trevor.
I don't know if we had a new nickname for Trev.
No, we don't. We'll try just Trap House, but no.
Okay.
Let's see. From the 940, hearing Hagelin tell you to bet on Cam Boozer this weekend is hilarious. It's like me telling you to bet on Darren Peterson this weekend. Not going to happen. Maybe in a pickup game somewhere. Let's see, from the 469. We're going to play this Adam Schefter audio here in just a second. Jerry Jones is probably letting the trade up talk circulate to keep the Cowboys in the news with less focus on George Pickens or Brandon Aubrey. The Brandon Aubrey stuff, it's already done as far as I'm concerned. Either he's going to play under the $5.8 million tender or he's not going to agree. They're going to – one of three things is going to happen. Either somebody's going to trade for him, which, I guess we would probably wait till after the draft for that. But, no one's going to give him – and maybe the $10 million, I get it. You got to start off high for the negotiation standpoints. But I'm sorry, you're not giving him more than $7 million.
Which feels like a win-win. It feels like a win-win. Either his price tag comes down or you get a second-round pick.
If you're the Cowboys, look –
you're in a great spot.
$5.8 million for Brandon Aubrey? Take that all day, every day. Yeah. And again – okay, you find a better deal somewhere else, go do it. And who's paying? Who's trying to pay $6.5-7 million for a kicker?
I really thought the Packers might. After how bad Brandon McManus was.
Yeah.
Crosby. What was it? What was his last or first name?
Oh, Mason.
Mason Crosby. He was a disaster
in the playoffs.
He was rough for his last 4 years, and he wasn't good in the playoffs that whole time. And now it just seems like they've been bouncing from kicker to kicker. And
I really thought Mason Crosby was going to be like the next Nick Lowry when he came out of college, but he just wasn't. He had a couple good years. Let's not, but I just thought he was going to be like really that dude, but he just never happened. From the 214, if we think Rocker is too valuable to be closer based on draft position, why not Latz until we can trade for someone with juice? And then somebody else took a shot at me. Hey, Fred, still think the bullpen is good? Yeah, everybody not named Chris Martin. Coming into today, you had the second lowest bullpen ERA in the American League. Not named Chris Martin.
Moving Rocker to the closer position kind of feels... It feels like when they put John Gray in the bullpen. It's just like, We don't have room for you.
Let's let
you have decent stuff.
Let's let tomorrow play out.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's let our boy pitch tomorrow, because God forbid my boy goes 6. No, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm on Sunday morning with the three-time Chris Arnold. If my boy Rocker goes 6 or 7 innings tomorrow and only gives up a run or two, stand by on Sunday morning.
Against a good Reds lineup.
Stand by Sunday morning, because I will be intolerable. Some people are saying, well, Fred, you already are. Well, wait till Sunday, okay? Now, let's say he has another Reds-like performance that he did last year, where he gave up, 8 runs in the first 2 innings or something crazy like that. Maybe I won't be.
Bullpen arms are like cornerbacks, man. They're just failed starters. That's all they are.
I've always wondered, and I'm dating myself here, and you won't remember this, because you were... I'm not even sure if you were born yet. John Smoltz.
Oh, Cubs legend.
Dynamite starter. Want to say hurt his arm, came back, and then was a dominant closer for 4 or 5 years.
I'm not sure if he did, but I think he almost won Cy Young as both a reliever and a starter.
Man, Smoltzy. Now, is he a gruff announcer? Absolutely. But look, I've thrown this out. If DeGrom, why not have him? I mean, I'm not saying this year, because $37 million for a closer is absurd. But I could see DeGrom being a closer for 3 or 4 years after he gets done pitching. Because, hey, he'll shut you down for an inning or two with that 98, 99 mile per hour fastball, which is what you need from your closer. So, anyway, we shall see. All right, do we have time? I'll tell you what, let's play this real quick. How long? You said it's a minute?
Minute 5, yeah.
Oh, we got time. All right, play the Schefter. This is from yesterday on the Pat McAfee Show, talking about a George Pickens long-term deal with the Cowboys.
I'm skeptical that there'll be an extension. It's early. It's April 2nd. But George Pickens is not allowed to be in that building unless he signs the franchise tender. He's not going to sign that franchise tender without there being a long-term deal. I don't see a long-term deal coming into focus until right before the deadline, which would be the middle of July, which tells you that there's a real probability that George Pickens will not be there for the offseason program. Now, if the two sides can figure out a long-term deal that I think is going to be very difficult, then that's great and good for both sides. They both get what they want. But if they can't, and I think it's more likely than not that they won't, now there's the possibility that we won't see George Pickens, who knows when, in the summer. He could come in a week late, 2 weeks late, right before the start of the season. He's under no obligation. He won't be fined for missing camp because he hasn't signed anything if they don't get a long-term deal done and he hasn't signed that franchise tender. And so I just think it's set up right now to be a very tricky, challenging situation for both sides.
You know, that hurts my heart to hear that, but I guarantee you there's 97% of Cowboy fans listening to that right now that are rolling their eyes saying, yeah, that's kind of what we expected. When it comes to Mulligetta, and really when it comes to the way the Cowboys have handled business in the last few years with their stars, I mean, yeah, if you're the Jake Fergusons of the world, you get a deal done yesterday. When you're the CDs, the Dax, and the George Pickens of the world, or the Micah Parsons, they either wait till, borrow a term from our boy Jason Kidd, the 11th hour, or just trade you. So this could, if this spills into training camp and he misses time, this is one more distraction that you don't need. All right, coming up next, let's talk a little NFL draft. What is the scuttlebutt when it pertains to the Dallas Cowboys as far as moving up? We'll talk to one of our draft experts, and he's from the ATL. We'll see if he knows anything about this Gucci Mane incident that went down in Dallas, apparently in January. And then, of course, we'll ask him point blank, what the hell are the Atlanta Falcons doing? Lots more to get to. Clint Goss joins us next, talking all things NFL draft when we return right here on Fan After Dark.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds.
Your turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Hello, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is The Fan After Dark on 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 2 of the program happening right now. Glad to have each and every one of you on board on this tough day today. Home opener for your Texas Rangers. They fall 5-3 to the Cincinnati Reds. Maybe one of the better underrated DJs of all time, DJ High Tech from the Natty. If you know, you know. Let's jump out to the D&M Leasing Hotline. Friend of the show, one of our favorite draft guys from Stadium Rant HQ. He's also part of the NFL Draft Fanatic, the one, the only, Mr. Clint Goss. Clint, how are we on this Friday evening, sir?
Doing well. Thanks for having me back. Second time here. I'm glad to be here, but yeah, I'm doing well.
They say the second time's always better than the first, so hopefully you're as excited about this as we are. Just off the jump, we know you're a big SEC guy as well. One name that, who's our linebacker that we were geeked about?
Allen?
C.J. Allen, who, there was a lot of scuttlebutt that the Cowboys were interested in him. Former, I want to say, their defensive line coach is now with the...
And linebackers coach.
And linebackers coach is now with the Dallas Cowboys. But didn't have the best pro day. What's up with our boy C.J. Allen?
I think some of that is just a little bit of his getting back after a late season knee tweak. Nothing too serious. Also, just think he got a little bit of the scuttlebutt online in terms of people maybe wanting to see him be a little more fluid in some of those on-field drills. But look, he is what he is in the fact he's 6 foot, 230 pounds, great box defender, good coverage skills, 3 seasons worth of starts. He's been the green dot calling plays for the Dogs for 2 years now. I think some of that is getting overblown, which, we're in that time of the draft season at this point, just a few 3-4 weeks out. But I understand people want to see maybe a stronger performance out of him. But I also say we get a little desensitized nowadays to some of these just freak show combine performances. I thought it was an adequate pro day. Definitely nothing he's going to look back on and talk about as the glory days. But we'll see. I mean, I don't see it affecting him too much in terms of league circles, knowing that they had already measured the fact that he's coming back off of a knee, kind of getting a little reacclimated.
Well, I'll keep it Cowboys focused, and we'll talk the NFL and draft at large. Just for the Dallas Cowboys, then, do you still think C.J. Allen is the best fit at linebacker for the Cowboys? They have overshown, and that's about it. A bunch of young guys or practice squad guys or unproven guys.
Shamar James.
Really, overshown's the only guy that you can pencil in, and he's even coming off where, he had some major injuries early in his career. Do you think C.J. Allen is the best fit? Should they get a Rodriguez? Should they get an Anthony Hill, a Galladay later? What are your thoughts on that for the Dallas Cowboys specifically?
It's really just a matter of that they stay at their current draft slots, 12, 20, 92, 112, 152, and thereon. Would have to imagine if you're looking for a difference maker at the position, really with the need, it would have to be one of those first 3 or 4 picks, even in a good depth linebacker class. Having said that, and there's been a little bit of rumor mill today as far as the Cowboys maybe wanting to trade up. But speaking in terms of these picks staying here, you're not going to do it at 12. If you were to look at 20, I think Allen's the only one there to consider. The 2 Ohio State kids will be gone. I think that's a little high to go to that next tier of guys like a Jake Goldday out of Cincinnati, Josiah Trotter out of Missouri, Jacob Rodriguez out of Texas Tech, Anthony Hill Jr. out of Texas. And I would imagine with the familiarity, too, as far as Chidera Uzo-Duribe as the outside linebackers coach coming from Athens, having coached him, a lot of that does line up, particularly the play-calling experience of Allen in a young, understaffed, personnel-wise linebacker room. I would have to imagine at that point it would have to be him. The round 3 pick's interesting because then you kind of go into that different tier of all those names I just said will be gone by then. But do you want to try and go for a value, shoot for a ceiling play? Do you want to see if you can get something out of a Caleb Elam's or out of TCU? Guy can run 20-plus miles an hour, ton of speed, 6'2", 234, obviously from within the state, very physical, violent player. Do you want to go see if you mentioned SEC earlier? Do you want to go and get all the extensive experience and the day one readiness of a Deontay Lawson, who really is that coverage, modern size linebacker, about 228 pounds? That's just what the decision they got to make. But I think if they're going to do it, it's got to be with one of those first 3 picks, assuming they stay, and really the second and the third pick. But no, if we're talking in terms of 20, I'd circle Allen with a Sharpie.
And then, so you think Rodriguez, Hill, Galladay, Trotter, they all kind of fall in the same tier? Or do you think there's kind of a drop-off in the play between those guys? If C.J. Allen's kind of the top of the guys that would be available at 20, where the rest of those guys fall tier-wise?
Yeah, I would have Allen above those 4 you just mentioned, but I don't think it's like we're driving the Cadillac off a cliff either. I think Galladay in particular is somebody that can get into that back end around 1.
Okay.
I think that Rodriguez is somebody that is really surging. I think he's established a really nice floor with that level of athletic testing he had, going and running a 4.52 in 4.57 in Indianapolis, going and testing as a 95th percentile athlete, to pair with all the experience and accolades, the popularity among coaches and his teammates, how hard he showed out at the Senior Bowl. Josiah Trotter's another one, man. I mean, how can you not get excited about the pedigree there? Dad being Jeremiah Trotter, got a brother currently playing linebacker for the Eagles as well, just like old man. He's a really sound player. That's another one that needs to get a little more buzz than he's getting. And the Cowboys are always going to like looking at some guys within the state. I mean, you've mentioned Overshone being a Texas Longhorn himself. Anthony Hill Jr. has just got a lot of pass rush upside, particularly if that is where you deem a need. That one gets interesting. I just think 20 is a little rich for him there. That'd have to be a trade. I mentioned some scuttlebutt as far as the trade up situation. For the value, that'd probably have to be a trade down situation.
And last one, and I'll shut up about the linebackers. Who do you see kind of as that team or teams that could be interested in trading with the Cowboys at 20? Because I think most people listening right now don't love the value at 20 and would love to pick up a day 2 pick. That's great and all, but it takes 2 to tango. Do you see that being a likely scenario where teams will be willing to trade, or do you think the Cowboys are going to have to stick at 20?
I think this draft versus what we see traditionally year over year, if you looked in a span of, say, the last 5 drafts, there won't be as much trading up in terms of quantity, just, previewing a stronger class in 2027. This not being as much of a top-end heavy draft. It's really the bulk of it is in the depth when you kind of start in that range of about 45 to 75. I think it's the sweet spot here. To your point about trading down and getting a pick. But no, there is an answer to that. I think at 20, it's going to have to be a matter of y'all really need to be circling Ty Simpson, quarterback out of Alabama, and say, please get there and still be on the board at 20 and see if somebody wants to make a phone call. Talking about the likes of an Arizona.
You think somebody will grab him at 20?
Oh, yeah, I think it's definitely possible.
Really?
That might sound hot. That might sound hot take to you, but look at the market of it. I mean, if you're somebody that needs to take a shot at a quarterback, let's say you don't go Simpson there. You go to the next tier, Cole Payton out of North Dakota State, Nussmeier out of LSU, Drew Aller, Penn State, Arkansas, Taylon Green. There's a little bit of a fall off in the upside, I think, particularly the floor. I think Simpson's got a much higher floor than those guys. And look, do I agree with it necessarily?
Right.
No. I would only take Mendoza round 1, but it's the NFL draft. It's reality television. It only takes one. But it kind of like you say, oh, really? That goes back to my point of I don't think it's likely at 20, but that's your chance at walking out the casino with something. Yeah. Would have to hope with maybe a Jets, maybe a Cardinals, somebody like that knows they're not going to be good here for the next year or 2 or so and have time to develop them and bring them on and want to take a swing at the bat at quarterback. But I would think that'd be about it.
I just wonder because of the depth, and we talked about this in the first segment. I heard a national guy talking about this last night that, with the Raiders taking on Kirk Cousins, does it make you wonder? Well, exactly, right. But does it make you wonder? Because I think we all agree that next year's quarterback class is infinitely better than this year's. And so if you're garbage this year, I mean, look, nobody got better really at quarterback, right? The team. I mean, you already mentioned the Cardinals; they're not any better at quarterback. I mean, I know Jacoby Brissett is the
my guy.
The
Brisket
is the Joe Montana of backup quarterbacks, but. If you're bad this year and you're not, and Mendoza's, because look, I'll ask you. I mean, if Mendoza was coming out next year, what would he be? The 4th or 5th quarterback taken? third, fourth, maybe.
He would not go before Manning if for no other reason his last name's not Manning. Dante Moore, that'd be debatable. We had him in those 1-2 talks this year. We'll have to see. Yeah, if Moore takes another step this year, I'd say Moore probably ahead of him as well. It would just be a matter of, does someone take that big next step? Do you see a step out of a Darian Mintz out of Miami? Do you see a step out of a Lenore Sellers out of Carolina with a ton of tools? Do you see a step out of a C.J. Carr as a young redshirt sophomore at Notre Dame? Do you see a step out of the transition for Drew Mestamaker transferring from
Come on.
There you go.
Oh, Mestamaker's my guy.
Now we're talking. We can have this guy on every day.
Yeah, Mestamaker's my guy. If you were to ask me, I'm speaking from a Falcons perspective. This year we have to get our answer as far as Penix's health and him taking a next step. We also have Tua in that room. If we look up at the end of the year and it's not happening, I would want Mestamaker in Atlanta next year.
Really? You like him that much?
Who's your boy that didn't know who Mestamaker is? You need to send him this clip.
Ben Troop.
You need to send Ben Troop this clip right here.
Troop, ball knower over here. So here's our thing when it comes to just that number 20 spot, and I'll piggyback off something you said and counter it with this, because you make a great point that, look, the bulk of, and our own Brian Broaddus has talked about this, is that, you don't have a lot of guys with first-round grades. I've heard anywhere from like 13 to 15 guys have first-round grades. But, outside of the 45, you might be able to find in some draft boards somebody that feels as good about the 20th pick as they do about the 70th pick, right? I just wonder with that 20th pick, because maybe somebody's board falls a little bit differently, you might get somebody because they know that there is a dramatic fall off, that they may say, okay, you know what, let's go ahead and grab that 20th spot. So I'll ask you about that. And then secondly, because you are an SEC guy, me and my co-hosts have gone back and forth about this. We dealt with Siobhan Revel last year, having the ACL injury. Jermod McCoy. Now, we know he didn't play, he didn't play this past season, didn't, do his thing at the combine, runs a 4.38 for all intents and purposes, had a great pro day. Where are you at on Jermod McCoy?
Yeah, first part of that question, you talking about somebody who views that 20th pick as a sweet spot, kind of a counterpoint to what I said earlier about the trading up quantity this year. I do think that you will see this year more than others, people not afraid to go 15, 20 slots higher than quote unquote history would allow.
Okay.
By that, I mean, if they were to look at a linebacker and say, this guy's probably about 100th pick, usually we're picking here at 85, 88. We don't pick again till 115. We're going to go get our guy this year. We're not going to get cute. We have a smaller board, a more condensed board. We're going to go get our guy. We don't care if we went 15 picks higher. We feel this is a sweet spot here. I would segue that into the next, kind of portion of that question. A key for you all is going to be who desires what positions and what are the tier drop-offs in those positions. I already mentioned Ty Simpson as far as quarterback. There's a tier drop-off after Mendoza. There's a tier drop-off after Simpson. Throw it to tight end. I mean, you're jumping off pretty hard after Kenyon Sadiq out of Oregon.
Yeah.
He's still sitting there. Somebody looks up and says, man, we're ready to get aggressive. We got to go get him, or we're going to start looking at the tight end twos that there are in bulk in this class. You got to look at the receivers. Do you see a tier drop off after Tyson Tate, Lemon, Omar Cooper Jr., et cetera, before you kind of get more into that lower one, early two kind of guys? Is somebody that thirsty over that? The tackles, I mean, I see a real drop off. And when you go from about the top 6 or 7 tackles to then that next segment, and the top 6 or 7 as in Monroe Freeling, Francis Mawanoa, Spencer Fanow, Blake Miller, Caleb Lomu, Max Ahena-Chor, Caden Proctor, then you kind of jump into that next realm of a Caleb Tiernan out of Northwestern, a Demetrius Crownover out of Texas A&M. Those are some guys with a ton of upside, but if a team is looking and saying, man, we got to have a starter this year, we got to have somebody ready to roll, they could get aggressive. And I could keep going, but I think you get the point with that question.
Okay. All right. So it's not just the quarterback position. You just, like I said, if there's a run on positions, and like you said, if something's looking a little dicey there at 20, that's where we might find a little hay there.
Yeah, absolutely. And then the next part of that question is as far as McCoy. Yeah, the Cowboys are just so interesting for me with McCoy. The fact that, y'all have had Diggs leave town in that era, wrap up because of injuries. Kind of been battling the patience as far as a Deron Bland. And funny enough, I think the other Tennessee cornerback, Colton Hood, who has the health, really is more of that archetype of a Deron Bland player in terms of transitioning him seamlessly to you all. I mean, it might be a little bold, but I'm just sitting here like, I don't feel like it's McCoy for you all. I think they seek immediate health.
Okay.
I think they seek somebody that there's not a question, if nothing else, just for a breath of fresh air in that secondary, to not be looking at, oh, this guy's been a little banged up. You mentioned Ravel earlier. You've kind of done that experiment.
Seriously.
As far as when I say done that experiment, you're still doing it.
I was going to say, we still don't know what to expect out of our boy Revel.
Doing that experiment as far as we're going to try and bet at the casino, we're going to try and get a half-round, full-round value on the guy. But I flip that over. I'm like, or do you want to look at more of a – and when I say sure thing, I mean the health is ready. It's not something has happened. It would have to be something has to happen.
Yeah.
Colton Hood out of Tennessee, Chris Johnson out of San Diego State. Those are two names really like there that I would circle for the Cowboys, particularly, like you said, a trade-down situation. I think there's going to be a real run on that tier of corners right around that 20 to probably about 40 spot.
Okay.
So to my point earlier, people that want them, they're going to snipe them. I mean, and I'll tell you, after that testing that Mansour Delane out of LSU had, and then McCoy at the pro day, who's to know one of them's there for you at 20? I mean, really.
No. I mean, look, we don't expect Delane to get to 12. I mean, look, that would be a godsend if he somehow, some way slipped to 12. I mean, everything we've seen, we just had Lance Zierlein on. He says, good night, Irene, when it comes to Mansour Delane. He doesn't think he'll slip past 7 at the Commanders.
I love that. I mean, look, I think his sweet spot's got to be 7 to 11. If he's sitting there for the Dolphins, if I was in the Dolphins war room, I'd be like, we're not even talking about this. We're playing a local high schooler at a corner spot right now in terms of the talent we have in this room. I mean, it's butchered. It's butchered, man. I mean, and they've got time. They just got to get some core pieces at money positions. No, you're right. I mean, for you all, But that begs the question, though. Let's say you watch and get sniped at 11. Let's go even more modest than you said Lance went with the 7th pick. You look up at 12 and you're like, dude, do we try and wait around here till 20? Or if we like McCoy, we like Hood, do we dance around and see if one of them makes it there, or do we have to go with this at 12? That is one of the more fun predicaments to me in this draft as somebody that has no Cowboys bias.
All right, real quick, because you mentioned it at the top of the conversation, and it's something that we've been throwing around. And again, look, is there that Myles Garrett, Micah Parsons type pass rusher out there? It doesn't appear to be right now. Of course, like you said, I mean, it's the draft. We'll have this conversation in 3 years, and we can say we told you so, or well, we missed on that one. What would you? I mean, the Cowboys moving up to 3 to get a Bailey from Texas Tech. Does that seem a little bit too much? And would you be? I mean, is he worth moving up 9 spots for?
If it were me, I think I tend to lean more on go cash in on these 2 first-round picks. Go get 2 starters on defense versus selling up to go up there. Assuming you don't trade a 2027 pick, you just give up 20, for example, to move up to 3 with Arizona. At the same time, I can respect somebody such as Jones and company being that aggressive to go get Bailey. I also just wonder if it brings a little of the narrative of like, okay, we traded Parsons so we could go get this extra pick. Why? So we could go trade someone so we can maybe get another Parsons.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of like, you can have a boat or you can have the mystery box, and I hope there's a boat in the mystery box.
Right. I might have to use that.
Yeah, so that makes me a little nervous. But I'll say this, for that kind of being the little rumor mill going around today, I could see it. I mean, I could. Look, I mean, Bailey, you're talking about 14 and a half sacks this past season. Led FBS as far as QB pressures, would fit very, very well in this new defensive lead with the new D coordinator in Dallas. I mean, I totally get the fit. I totally get the need. I totally get being aggressive. And there's going to be some drop-off. I mean, if you were to ask me as far as just pure pass rushers, get after the quarterback in this class, not the Keldrick Falco, this kid's a real great run defender. David Bailey. You got a Cassius Howell out of A&M. You got an R. Mason Thomas out of Oklahoma. You could throw you could throw a Malachi Lawrence out of Central Florida, 99th percentile athlete that's really been surging. But even having said those guys, there's a drop-off after Bailey.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that goes to what I said about how serious are they about the tier drop-off. But, not to be repetitive, lastly, I would, just like I said, I would just fear, okay, you traded Parsons so we could go try and get Parsons. It's like, get 2 starters, man. You got enough needs.
Seriously.
In that secondary in particular. There's some depth of pass rushers. You've gone and made some nice moves, getting a Rashawn Gary there. You've really built out this defensive line with a Quinn Williams, a Kenny Clark. You've got enough picks to go get another linebacker to throw in there. The corner, like I said, that corner run lines up with you. I would tend to lean more on that. But, it's open. I could see it happening.
All right, we got 3. Okay, real quick. Last thing out of me, about 15 seconds. Oscar Delp, you're a Georgia guy. Oscar Delp.
Dude, Oscar Delp, I'm going to tell you, he's as tough as they come, man. I mean, 6'5", 245, played this whole year with a hairline fracture in his foot he didn't even know about. I can remember going back to his time here locally at West Forsyth High School. Always had a reputation for that short area burst. I think it's as good as anybody in this class. Very good inline blocker. For all these guys in this class that we say, he's a motion tight end, he's a modern tight end, he can play some spread wide. No, he has that classic traditional tight end inline ability we grew up more so with. I got a Robert Tonyan comp out of him.
Okay.
Familiar with the Green Bay Packers. I think that's a good perspective. Delp's a redshirt junior. Age is good in terms of some longevity.
He's only 22.
Yeah, I mean, he's all business too, man. I mean, you can only hear good things coming out of the Georgia program. He's been one of the leaders for the last 2 years or so, really gets with it. He'd be a fantastic pick there for what you are all talking about. I think of Delp as one of the top 3 or 5 tight ends in this class.
I'm asking more for my Chiefs than anything else. Clint, good stuff from you as always, my friend. Tell the folks at home where they can find you at on the socials and where your next mock draft's going to be.
Yeah, absolutely. One-stop shop. It's easy to find me on Twitter at my namesake, Clint Goss, or at NFL Draft Dome. You can also find me on YouTube, same as well. But a one-stop shop. Twitter, I have any of my content, whether it be interviews, mock drafts, scouting reports, any kind of video content, or guest appearances like this one right here. You can find me on Twitter.
Tell you what, we'll do this again the week of the draft. Clint, you're a legend, my friend. We love you, brother.
Yeah, I love y'all too. Thanks for having me. See you time 3.
Anytime. The one, the only, Mr. Clint Goss. Lots of good stuff there. Let's talk a little NFL when we come back. I know you heard the Adam Schefter. You were on the toilet. We're going to get his thoughts on what he heard while in the bathroom. Did that change? Was was the sound okay? And do you think listening in the toilet versus here in the studio might have affected how you viewed the audio from Adam Schefter? Lots more to get to. That's Blake. I'm Fred. That's Jake. Don't go anywhere. This is The Fan After Dark.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear?
And it's back to the Fan After Dark right here on 105.3 The Fan. This segment's brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Holy Toledo. Upset in the women's Final Four. South Kakalaki beating up on UConn. I'm going to send you this clip.
Did you see Gino and
you have that clip of Gino?
Staley? Yeah. I don't know the clip, but I saw the video.
I'll send you the clip of Gino going off after the third quarter. Says here in a second. Boom. Let me know when you get that. That was after the third quarter. We can only hope that we get those kind of fireworks tomorrow night in the men's Final Four. And our boy Jake Ray. It's my new nickname for him. Jake Ray. Jake Ray. Jake Ray.
Jake Ray.
Jake Ray. Just all one word. Jake Ray. You okay with that?
Fine by me.
Jake Ray. This is the after the third quarter. This is Gino Auriemma third quarter interview right before the fourth quarter. Because I tell you what, when is the men's game going to do this? I'm all for the quarters. I mean, look, 20 minutes, that's cool, but let's do quarters. Anyway, women's game does it. This is between the third and fourth quarter. Holly Rowe with a incensed Gino Auriemma.
Well, Coach, a kind of wild turn of events. Sarah Strong's jersey is split right down the middle. I saw you speaking to the refs about it. What message did you try to convey?
Right. There were 6 fouls called that quarter, all of them against us. And they've been beating shit out of our guys down there the entire game. And I'm not making excuses because we haven't been able to make a shot. But this is ridiculous. Their coach rants and raves on the sideline and calls the referee some names you don't want to hear. And now we get 6-0, and I got a kid with a ripped jersey, and they go, I didn't see it. Come on, man. This is for the national championship.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
For the national championship.
We're trying to win. We're trying to hang,
Trying to hang banners over here in stores.
Y'all over here.
Does UConn have the 2 most unhinged coaches in basketball?
No,
Dan Hurley and Gino Auriemma?
No, that would go to your boy UCLA.
Yeah, but UCLA wins, though.
Okay, then yes.
We can tolerate
unhinged.
Because Dan Hurley is definitely more unhinged than Mick Cronin's just an a-hole.
Correct.
I mean, we got our boy Dan Hurley chest bumping officials and staring them down.
That's still wild. I'm not a fan. Great meme, but I'm not a fan for the sport. I get it. He wins.
I love it.
Because if he was a loser, if that was Mick Cronin, we'd be all over it. But because he wins, who cares? Break the rules.
Hey, winning's the best perfume out there, man.
It is, but I'm a man of justice.
Yeah.
And I know.
So are you team,
I'll say
so
this.
Are you team Pooh Shiesty or you team Gucci Mane?
I'm team Pooh Shiesty. Get it out the mud. You don't like what's happening? Up to AK. I'm team Pooh. I told you I played him last night while I fornicated. I told you I stand on business. FDO.
That's wild. I did find, and I meant to.
If that was against Kansas, you'd be feeling a totally different type of way. If Kansas didn't get a technical foul shot and he did,
I wouldn't have cared. Look, play defense.
Agreed. You would have cared. If they lost, why are we not getting a shot? That's a technical foul.
That's crying is what that is.
I mean, it is attack. I don't think that's crying. That's just facts. That is attack. And then my team wasn't playing. I don't care that Duke lost. But game is game. No, I mean, for the memes, I love the meme.
That's a great non-call.
I disagree.
You're not going to end a Final Four Elite Eight game because the referee. The referee walked into Dan Hurley,
and Dan Hurley jumped out of the way, or did he headbutt him?
Oh, so you're supposed to walk? You're supposed to jump out of the way when the referee runs up on you?
Say, hey, sorry, I don't want to get a technical foul. I'm an experienced coach.
It was the perfect no call. The referee knew what he was doing.
I'll be the Karen. I don't mind no foul. I don't mind being the Karen right here.
No harm, no foul.
Then it should have been a call.
No.
I just think it's Dan Hurley and it's funny, so we all laugh.
Absolutely is.
If it was against your team, not saying Fred's team, just anybody listening, if it was against your team, you feeling a certain different type of way?
Well, then you know what? Hey, I got an
defense,
idea.
know.
Put a hand up. Put a hand up.
Agree,
tell you what, don't turn the ball over with 8 seconds left.
I agree.
Period.
Sports happen, Fred.
Exactly.
Team score. The technical foul should still be called.
What a technical foul.
Did he hit the ref or not?
Did the ref walk into him? Yes or no? Did he? Yes or no?
Now you're gaslighting. Did the ref walk into him?
Did he?
He made contact with the ref. It doesn't matter whose fault it is. He made contact with the ref.
So refs are allowed to just run into coaches.
So you think it's the ref's fault?
I don't think it's anybody's fault. I think it was a human interaction, and he walked away.
They headbutted, Fred. That is not a normal occurrence in every basketball game.
That was
they
not
headbutted.
Dude, that's not a headbutt.
Okay. Now the meathead mute's coming out. That's not a headbutt. That's a friendly tap that I do every day.
Not a headbutt. That was not a headbutt. All right, speaking of headbutts, Todd McShay. What a transition. We heard this all day. This is Todd McShay talking about whether the Cowboys should move up to pick 3.
Then I get another person, and I've seen this in like mock drafts, and people have been talking about this. Wasn't surprising, but another person like trading out of 3 remains one of the priorities or one of the things that could absolutely happen with Arizona. There's a lot of buzz about Dallas, and when it comes to noise with Dallas trading up from 12 to 3 to get Bailey, right? Keep it in state. Texas Tech pass rusher. Most importantly, they've put all their efforts into rebuilding that defense over the last year. And so, but then there's
Are you sure?
The other one, like maybe it is a trade out, but it could be maybe 1 or 2 spots where they could still get Jeremiah Love. So when I say to you, Arizona could be trading out of that spot, a team could be trying to trade up for an edge, specifically David Bailey.
I mean, I'm not convinced. I mean, he just threw the Cowboys' name out there. I mean, noise. Yeah, it is noise. You know why? Because I promise you, are we getting as excited about this? And granted, I get it. We're in DFW. Is that story getting any national attention at all if they say it's the Vikings doing it? Probably not.
No.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel. Even Todd McShay knows it's crap. Cowboys are not moving up 9 spots and giving up their 20th pick to go get David Bailey. It's like our boy Clint said. You have too many needs. If you were a pass rusher away,
yes.
If you were able to get Nakobe Dean, or if you'd gotten Jordan Brooks, all right, and Deron Bland wasn't coming off of a questionable foot injury, then I'd say, you know what? And you were one guy away from this defense saying, okay, yeah, we're almost there. Then I'd be like, you know what? Yeah, let's do it. Nuh-uh. You need a cornerback. You need a starting corner and a starting defensive line and or linebacker out of this draft if you don't go get Jordan Brooks.
I agree.
Look, David Bailey. We heard from a boy Clint Goss. Is he a beast? 100%. Is he going to be good in the NFL? Sure. But I'm sorry, but I'm not giving up two first-round picks for a defense that is in sore need of bodies.
You need players less than you need one certain player. You just need depth, man. Your defense is ransacked. You let some guys go, and you have one linebacker right now, and maybe one healthy quarterback.
I forgot to ask Clint about Shamar James.
Okay.
I forgot to ask him about
You have his number.
James. You know what? I do. By the way, speaking of which, hold on. Our boy, the one, the only, Zach Kuiper, a.k.a. Zach Wolchuk, what did he say? He said, and we were talking about the David Bailey stuff, he said he thinks Bain is Ruben Bain, the Miami D-end, is more of a verse comp. Bain is powerful and well-rounded. Bailey is the best pure pass rusher in the draft, so he agrees with our guy, Clint Goss. He's got speed and elite angles to the quarterback. His weakness is the run game. Got a good athlete that's a tireless worker. Personally have downs and styles over him in my stack. I'd move up for them before Bailey, but I do like Bailey a lot. He fits what you lost as a potential 10-plus sack guy. So there you go.
Did you say you wanted him to be Jared Verse or match Jared Verse's?
I mean, if you could get exactly, if he could be a Jordan Verse type linebacker / edge for you, you take that all day.
Agreed.
I mean, look, Jared Verse is a
dog.
Real quick, we got Fair Foul coming up next, but I wanted to get your thoughts. Are you at all, again, Schefter's saying...
No, it's just smoke. GP's going to be fine. Everybody's saying this, and a lot of times when there's chatter, that means there's nothing.
Now, that I don't disagree with, but that's the problem, though.
Yeah.
Is with the Cowboys, there is nothing.
He'll be fine. It'll be a nothing burger in a couple months. Nothing burger.
So will he? Okay, so nothing burger in what way?
That he'll play on the tag and be fine.
Okay, so you do think he'll play on the tag?
He'll either play on the tag and be fine, or he'll get a long-term deal. I'm not afraid that George Pickens will on the team next year too.
I'm not afraid of that. No, I'm with you that he'll be on the team, but I'm
saying past this year. I'm not just saying the 1 year franchise. I'm saying the next year. I feel good about that. It is not keeping me up at night.
Okay.
Just something in my guts.
All right. Hey, look, we'll go with. I don't know if your gut's a good place to be right now.
My gut is not a great place to be.
So I'm. You know what? I don't know that's really what we want to go with right now. All right, coming up next, let's do a little fair or foul. Lots more to get to. Your text we haven't even read a text message in a while. Your text messages, fair or foul, and Jake Ray. Don't go anywhere.
Coming up on the next KNC Master.
Fan After Dark. Blake Elliott, Fred Davis, and Degenerate Jake, new guy Jake. It's a Friday. It's a freaky Friday. It's a thick Friday. The weekend is upon us. The weekend's actually already started. It's not even upon us. The weekend has happened. You are probably getting ready to go out and party with your friends. Maybe you're already out with your friends. Make smart decisions. Get home safe. Call an Uber. Call a Lyft. Call me and Fred. We will get you home safe. We just want to make sure all the Tolos and Fatties are able to listen to our show on Monday and able to listen to WGR tomorrow. You do not want to miss it. White Guy Radio, Fred Davis, and the one and only Sweet Willie C. That'll be after the ballpark with Brennan and...
No. So it's only a 2-hour show tomorrow. I was misled. I misled myself. I was under my own impression. Now, here I am trying to blame everybody else, but it's really just me. It's just things I just make up in my own head. I thought I was on from 9 to noon tomorrow with Sweet Willie C. But as it turns out, I'm only on from 12 to 2.
You just wanted to be on Sweet Willie C more.
Wow, that's no. With Sweet Willie C. That and 9 to noon, just be done with it.
Why does Sweet Willie C now watch the show?
We'll find out.
That feels like his kind of show.
That's definitely Sweet Willie C's watching Your Friends and Neighbors.
He's definitely watching. I know that guy.
That's middle-aged white guy TV.
I sold a house to him.
That's middle-aged white guy TV, and then some.
So why am I watching it?
Because it's got that appeal.
It does. It's just a good appeal. Would Jacob enjoy it? Can we push him?
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Give him a 30-second sell.
Well,
I think he could enjoy it.
Hold that thought, because it actually dovetails beautifully.
Does it?
With today's Fair or Foul.
Okay.
Is this it on the TV?
This is it on the
far
TV.
right. Yes,
this is it.
Yes, it's on the far right. It's the season 2 season premiere. Season premiere. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Psychologists suggest that rewatching familiar shows or movies can provide a sense of comfort, emotional stability, and predictability. This behavior is often linked to emotional regulation rather than intelligence alone. Familiar content reduces uncertainty and allows the brain to relax, which can be especially appealing during times of stress or anxiety. It creates a controlled emotional experience where outcomes are already known. While emotional intelligence involves many factors, this habit is more closely tied to comfort-seeking and coping mechanisms than a direct measure of intelligence. Fair or foul, people who always rewatch the same movies or TV shows are emotionally more intelligent.
That's interesting, because when I am feeling uber
down,
I will go to shows I've already seen before. The Office.
You just hit it.
Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
I know the outcome. I
Comfort
also,
show.
Especially when it's comedy, I know it's going to make me laugh. There's no chance on the board. I can watch Ted. I can watch Superbad, the other guys, whatever it may be. I know I'm going to Mike Epps stand up. I know I'm going to laugh. Versus taking a shot on a show that could disappoint. Feel like I wasted my time. Feel like I don't understand the plot. Like, then your brain's got more things to think about.
Or you're just like, why did I watch this?
Why did I watch this? So I'm going to go fair. I don't usually go fair. I'm going to go fair. What is your number one comfort rewatch?
I go in spurts. Seinfeld's on my list of rewatch shows. My biggest one here as of late, probably the last few years, has been Succession. I've rewatched Succession, or what I'll do is I'll just play it in the background. While I'm like when I was doing this website for the last 3 weeks, I had Succession on in the background. Now, part of that was for motivation too, because they're all uber freaking wealthy in that show. And I think I think that's one of the things we like about this show, because there is a tinge of motivation when you watch it.
But think about it. What you surround yourself is what you get used to. You see people making money all over around you. You're like, that's all you know.
I want to be there.
I want to be there.
I want to be in that spot.
Well, I could just watch movies about it, or I could be it.
Gotta go do something with my life.
Do I want to watch people talk about money, or do I want to get money?
Do I want Olivia Munn, or do I just want to think about Olivia Munn? Huh?
I cannot believe Homeboy did that at the end of season 1. I don't want to spoil it, but I cannot believe he made that decision.
And ironically enough, I have not rewatched Your Friends and Neighbors. Fair or foul, rewatching shows that you've already watched makes you more emotionally intelligent.
Oh, absolutely fair. I'm a little bit different of a reason than Blake does. Blake said he likes them because they make him laugh.
Yes.
I'm more of like I just want it to be really good. Like, I'll go rewatch like the original Christian Bale Batman movies. I'll go rewatch Pirates of the Caribbean. Probably won't watch Star Wars just because like those, I don't know. I feel like as you grow up, hot take, they're kind of a tough watch.
You know what aged well? Harry Potter. I can watch Harry Potter at any age. Throw that on. Good vibes.
I haven't watched any of those. Or Lord of the Rings. I haven't watched any of those.
Lord of the Rings. That one takes a while. That's a long watch. Those are 3.5 hour movies each.
I've never seen Pirates of the Caribbean from beginning to end.
Wow.
I haven't either. I've seen the movie. I've seen every movie in spurts.
That's it.
I've never sat down. Like my ADHD, I can't handle it, dude.
From beginning to end.
Jack Sparrow, man.
Johnny Depp. Has there been a bigger bounce back in the last decade than Johnny Depp?
Yes.
Who?
Old boy that was that just won the Super Bowl. Sam Darnold.
Was he being accused of sexual assault? That's a hell of a comeback.
He was being accused of being a bad quarterback.
Yeah, but but he still made money. What's worse, being called a bad quarterback or being accused of sexual assault?
Our boy Andrew Cooper, best bounce back in the last decade.
Andrew Cooper. Oh,
wow.
What
a fan.
His name's Coop. If you just said Coop, I didn't know who you were talking about.
Coop, best bounce back.
That was.
We won't say what the bounce back was.
That's a hell of a bounce back. That's a hell of a bounce back. That is a hell of a bounce back right there. No, man, Johnny Depp, dude. Johnny Depp was...
See, I wasn't that entrenched in the story, so I don't really see it the same way maybe that you do. Like,
the memes were epic.
If you were on TikTok, you got all of
But
it.
I'm saying, like, even when the trial was going on, I didn't really follow it. Like, I knew he was in trial with old girl, and I knew he probably didn't do it, and it was just a sham of a trial, and he was laughing on trial half the time. Like, I can't believe this woman's accusing me of this, and I'm Johnny Depp. I was like, okay, I just kind of moved on with my day. Like, it never caught my day where I was searching up articles or...
I'm a Johnny Depp fan.
From what movie? What made you a fan since not Pirates of the Caribbean?
I'll tell you what, he was good in Donnie Brasco. He was great in Black Mass. I'll tell you what, him as Whitey Bulger.
Speaking of movies that have the word black in front of it, Black Phone, what a disappointment of a horror movie.
Is that not a good movie?
First
one was okay.
No, it wasn't, Jacob. I'll spoil it right here for
Which is too bad because I'm an Ethan Hawke guy.
I saw it in theaters.
I saw it in theaters too.
It was just me and my buddy. We went to go see it, and there was like a line of like
great hype,
50-year-old moms behind us, just like the whole time, like losing their minds.
I'm going to spoil it for you, Fred. So if you don't want to hear it, just tune me out.
I'm never watching it.
The payoff is nothing. He's like in the basement. And it was like a spirit calling through the wall.
Yeah.
Like, it just didn't have, for horror movies, you want some huge payoff where it's like, here's a twist, or it's going to make you watch the second one. There was nothing that made me want to watch the second one.
It was just him and the dog in the basement, and then he got out, and then it was just him and the dude.
Okay, movie over. Like,
what is the second one even about?
I had no idea. Didn't even watch the trailer.
I haven't seen the trailer.
Didn't even watch the trailer. Disappointment. Fred?
He was also in a movie.
That name to a movie too, by the way. Black Phone. Poor name.
Tell you a movie that the more I look at the Johnny Depp filmography, I'm not as overwhelmed by it. Oh, he was great in Blow, though. He was damn good in Blow.
You know what? I'm a little sad. No one has said Fan After Dark's a comfort watch.
Comfort listen.
It's comfort listen.
You think anyone's down and they throw us on?
I think so.
Do you think anybody has thrown us on while we're not on, so via the Odyssey app, YouTube replay, while they're with their significant other?
I doubt it.
You really do?
I do.
I don't.
I doubt it. I mean, if you do, 877-881-1053, let us know.
That puts you in all-time fatty status, right? Like, you're hanging out with your girl. What should we watch today? And they say, I want to watch Fred and Blake. And you and your girl watch it like the same way you'd watch Your Friends and Neighbors after work, and y'all get popcorn and your wine, and you're sitting there on the couch watching your TV before you go to bed.
I'd be flattered, but I mean,
babe, can we watch Fan After Dark for an hour, and then we'll go to bed?
For an hour, I could see that.
So that would count like an average showtime. Do you think that's ever happened in this lifetime?
Great question. I mean,
maybe listeners, like viewers don't want you guys to mog them while you're in bed. They're in bed. Maybe they're just maybe they just don't want to be overly emasculated by the two of you.
They just go Odyssey app. No fan cam.
They can't handle the audio. They can't handle fan cam.
In fairness to you, in fairness to that statement, we did have, and I can't think of what his name was. Remember we had the fatty that called in, or no, he texted in. He wasn't going to bring his girlfriend
I do remember that.
to the remote because he was afraid that me or Blake would snatch his girl. I'm like, dude, we're
Trevor.
and got a girl.
So.
Well, And this was, you had just started dating Tangerine, so that wasn't, I'm not. And I mean, now Trevor might.
We can't.
Trevor
we can't
definitely.
hold the dog back.
No. Trevor, that's. All bets are off.
Yeah. You already know about Dylan too. I mean, Dylan get down.
Or Dylan.
Yep.
Let me tag
Maybe
team
even Adam. Well, Adam was at the station.
682 said, appreciate y'all, Fred and Blake. I turned 28 today. Thanks for responding to me on the text line when I share my opinions. Send your name in so we can give you a happy birthday.
682. Shout out to you. Happy birthday. How old are you?
Let's
28.
guess. I'm going to go.
I'm going to say 27.
I'm going to say 33.
I'm going to say 27.
28.
28. 27, 28, and 33.
Yes. Can we send Chris Martin to the minors?
Of course you can.
Technically, you can do whatever.
I mean, at this point, he's 39 years old. He's almost 40 years old.
I don't think he wants to go to the minors.
He's been in the league since 2014. So, you figure he's been in the league, 13 years. So he's been in the league since he was 25, 26 years old.
All right, enough about Chris Martin. 940. I listen to Blake to make myself feel better about my life. That's fair. At least you can get your car stolen.
By the way, what's the latest on the new whip?
So should be getting the new whip tomorrow.
Okay.
And I do have a detective who I spoke to on the phone today.
Okay.
Her name is Alejandra.
Ooh.
Don't.
What kind of car is it?
Ooh. The car I'm getting? Yeah. I don't know. Should I be throwing out?
Yeah, let's not.
Let's not put another.
Yeah, we don't
put
need
another
that
target
juju.
on my
We
back.
do not need
Talk
that
back
juju
and I'll
right
rank
now.
it 1 to 10.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Please don't say that over the air. Please don't say it over the air. Alejandra.
Okay, that's like a
solid.
It's a 7.5.
Yeah, solid.
Maybe an 8.
Easy.
Solid.
No,
Yeah.
solid ride. Solid ride.
Absolutely.
I talked to Alejandra, and she said she has no new information on my car.
We knew that.
I told her what the apartment complex did.
Yeah, that's really what we're about. That's what we're upset about.
She said, I wish, it was kind of important enough that we could send someone out there, but we can't. So you can send me a link to her email, and I'll be in contact to get that footage.
She tell you basically.
No, she was like, I wish there was a nice way to say this, but it's
not important.
Like, we can't send someone out to apartment complexes every time a car's stolen to request footage. And I said, I get it. I was nice. She was nice. She wasn't rude at all. We talked for like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And I gave her the lowdown and told her what was happening with insurance and the apartment complex. And she said she'll do her best, talk to the sergeant.
Yeah.
And pretty much if the apartment complex is difficult, she'll take things to the next level. But if they're not, then...
Okay. So we hope that the email from the police department gets their attention. If it doesn't,
there's no footage. Okay.
Yeah. Now we're gonna show up.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna show up. All right. I'm here for it.
The 817 said y'all are the Chris Martin of the fan.
What an a-hole. What an a-hole.
Wow. Okay. 817 said I 100% do. Me and her do it at least twice a week if we miss it.
I love it.
What part of the radio station would be giving up a 2-run home run? Like, would it be
not
like
us?
Like
not
missing
us.
break like 2 hours in a row, or what would be like the
That's
equivalent?
supposed to me.
Nah, it's not a shot.
Nah,
I'm just
it
saying.
kind of is.
What's the equivalent
of all the things you could have brought up, missing break.
903. My wife fully supports the Fan After Dark love. Odyssey or YouTube most nights for a bit to kill time before bed.
I'll take it.
See, so people do it.
That's it.
I don't listen to music anymore when going to the gym. I listen to you guys at night.
Done. What are we working out today? What are we working out?
Nighttime workouts, is that the move?
I can't. I'll
never
tell you
been able
what,
to do
I
it.
worked out this morning, like right at 9 o'clock. First time I'd done it in a while. Felt great.
Now, this is going to be our ender right here, and this is the best way to end a segment. I need everybody in their cars to give a round of applause. 214 is the best text of the day. Found out today, get that bell ready, that I am officially cancer-free. Shout out to the 214. No more cancer. Cancer sucks. Fan After Dark continues next.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it
number 3 happening right now. Glad to have each and every one of you on board on this Freestyle Friday. Happy birthday. Did Homeboy tell us how old he is? I said 27. Jake Ray said 28. You said 33. Answer is, survey says... riveting radio.
He didn't give an answer.
Okay. Well, we don't know. I guess he texted in and said, you know what, I'm done. Got my birthday shout out, and I'm on
man.
to...
He's celebrating.
He's crunk right now. He is crunk right now. We're going to Jake off at 9:40. Tell you what, let's do this. We'll throw a little fan text appreciation out there. We're going to do a little Jason Kidd talk right here. You name the segment, 920. You name the segment, 920.
Whatever you've been wanting us to talk about. We don't talk about it. Sports, non-sports, it's all you.
We were going to do an audio dump, but we're about to do all the audio. So
we've already got the Kidd audio?
We've got the Jason Kidd audio, so we're about to do that right now. We do have some Cam Newton audio, but we'll play that in the last hour of the show because I thought it was absolutely hilarious, and he made a great point. You name the segment, 920. And you know what? If this thing takes off, like I think it might, we may just call it that from here on out. You name the segment 920. Now, you know, for that guy that texted in earlier in the show, if you weren't in the show, how you Chris Martin, Paul Skeens. Okay, I mean, you want to be Gavin Spittle for a night? Let's see what your creative brain says. Everybody this is your fan phenom, but instead of actually getting to call in and do a show,
this is your
you
PD,
get to program a segment.
PD phenom.
Okay, you get to program a segment right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Maybe we'll hire you.
I mean, I won't.
I might.
You will?
Depends how good they are.
This guy here.
They send in some BS segments. I won't.
What are you going to hire him for?
Don't worry about it. Produce. I'll figure out where I'm hiring you. You just produce. You are trying to get employed by me.
Yeah. All right. Big news today, and of course, our friend of the show, Grant Afseth, had sent this out today. And of course, if you were able to... Oh, by the way, weather update. Dan the Weatherman Brunoff.
God, Fred's old.
At 9:05? Look at Dan, man.
9:03.
Look at Dan.
9:03.
There you go.
Weather update.
This is the... Let me tell you something.
I knew he was going to look at it. I got the update on my phone.
Look, Jake Ray knows. If you're getting a Dan the Man Brunoff weather update at 9:03, it must be serious. I know you don't check your email, but some of us do.
The clouds were dark tonight, man.
When has the weather ever affected you, Fred?
Several times.
Name one.
I know you're not asking about weather being affecting people.
When did weather affect me? With a snowstorm?
This is the anticipated radar image.
That wasn't weather. That was Mother Nature. It's the difference. That was a full snowstorm. I'm talking about mild weather. Day of.
Thunderstorms?
Come on, man.
April showers bring May flowers.
Ain't nobody scared of no rain.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, you're not driving, so you wouldn't know.
See, he just has to jab. Has to low blow. Has to kick me in the nuts.
Don't worry about hail damage.
Can't throw jabs.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't punch me in the face. Got to punch me in the nuts.
Well, I mean, you're over here blasting the weather. Tell you what, there are plenty of people out there that want to know this. Here's the deal. This is the anticipated radar image for approximately 5 a.m. on Saturday morning, indicating strong thunderstorms. By the way, great lovemaking when there's thunderstorms outside. Okay, let's call that for what it is. With significant precipitation resulting in 1 to 3 inches of rainfall.
Yeah.
What's that?
He made a joke about thunderstorms.
Who did?
Alan outside. Who
Casper.
Yeah, there's only 3 people on the show.
Who made that? I mean, it wasn't. What was the joke?
He was too busy reading.
Yeah, I was going to say I didn't hear anything.
Who did? Somebody in there.
I mean, when I hear a joke, I like to laugh. I didn't hear anything that made me laugh. The storm system is expected to be south of Interstate 20 by 10 or 11 a.m., while wind gusts to 40 miles per hour. So if you're on your bicycle tomorrow,
you know what? I'm riding right by him on my bike. Beep, beep.
Can a dart operate in those winds?
It should be. It should stay on the rails.
That's the question. You and Tangerine on a tandem.
When I'm on my Urus flying by you guys, I'm just going to blow water on y'all. I'm going to hit a water puddle on y'all.
I'm on one of them electric scooters.
That won't work
scooter.
That won't work well with the water.
How much are those things per mile, Blake? How much is a lime scooter per mile?
Now, I used to do the ones back in Austin. They were the bird scooters before the lime scooters. Those things get up to at least 23 mph.
It's going to be 60 degrees tomorrow morning.
It's perfect.
It's beautiful weather. Beautiful weather. While wind gusts to 40 miles per hour may occur near the Red River, there is minimal concern.
Where is the Red River?
For storm warnings. I want to say it's up north. For storms warnings in the DFW area and points south, with the rainfall expected to be beneficial.
So all those words at 9:03 to say, just don't worry about the rain.
That's kind of what I was thinking after. I was like, Dan, maybe you should have put that at the top of the article, so I didn't read this.
So if we travel back 5 minutes ago, the rain will not affect us this weekend.
Go ahead.
Fred's got a sneeze. We got from the 817, 2 guys on YouTube I watch remind me of both of y'all. They're just not as funny. Another 214, hey, babe, we got to make love tonight. Bless you. Fred said so. That should be on a T-shirt. We got to make love tonight. Fred said so. And just wear that into the bedroom and be like, babe, I don't know what to tell you.
That's what 920 should be. It should be the designated lovemaking segment.
Maybe 920 is just y'all sending in what T-shirts should be, what our merch should be.
Presented by Whopper Balls.
Yes. At 920, just send in what you think we should make T-shirts of. So either things that anybody has said on the show, maybe ways you remember the show. Don't send in like Fan After Dark best show. No one wants to. That's great, but nobody wants to wear that on a T-shirt. Though.
Maybe they do.
I like funny phrases that if someone were to see it, they go, "Oh, I also know what that shirt is in reference to," aka the show. But it's you guys. Y'all pick it. We're just a.
I'll tell you what.
We're just a vessel.
Is there asbestos in this building? My God,
I think he says that once a week.
What is going on in here?
My favorite thing with working with Fred.
We have to excavate this place before we moved in.
Is Fred says sentences every week as if he's never said them before. I can't see. I need my glasses. Then a week goes by and he goes, you know what? I can't see. I need my glasses. Is there asbestos in here?
I haven't said that since the old building. Thank you very much. It's been a while.
Crap.
It's been a while since I've said the asbestos line.
No, where's the Red River rivalry? That's a tongue twister. Doesn't ring a bell. I am aware of the Red River rivalry. I was asking Fred, where is it geolocated? Where actually is this? Where is thy Red River?
North, like as you're driving up north to Oklahoma. It's up there.
What's it closest to?
Like the border. It's like literally, I want to say it's right on the Oklahoma-Texas border.
And it's a huge river that I could go jump in?
I don't think it's huge, but I mean, I feel like I've driven by it and it said Red River Crossing or something like that.
Okay, Red River is the border between Texas and Oklahoma. Thank you.
Go.
Thank you. Not Red River rivalry doesn't ring a bell, Blake. Sometimes I don't like you guys. Just sometimes.
Well, just sometimes.
But it's okay. It's okay not to like people you love. Every once in a while. I did that with Tangerine today. I said, you're pissing me off, but I still love you.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and she was pissing me off. But it was out of love. It was like I was holding her hand as I said, you're pissing me off today, but I love you.
How many times do you think she's probably said that to you or wanted to?
Probably says it in her head.
I was going to say at least. Hell, I saw her say it a couple times on Saturday. Okay, this is from our boy Jason. Not from our boy Jason Kidd, our guy Jason Kidd. If you would listen, Jason, if you let us know, 877-881-1053. Damn right, he's my guy.
I'm not switching sides. I'm team. He's saying his side of things. I'm not switching sides.
Here we go. All right, you know what? Hell with. By the way, Grant Apps has tweeted this out, but let's hear from Jason Kidd himself. Jason Kidd, cut number 4. Of course, we talked about this yesterday. Mark Cuban throwing shots at my boy Jay Kidd, saying, basically saying that he was, part of the process to trade Luka. He said, when are we going to move on? And apparently he got plenty of blowback for that and decided, you know what, let's go ahead and nip this in the bud when it doesn't involve a basketball game, pre or post game, and took some time out today with the reporters at the AAC to clear the air.
The best owner in the league. We have the best. And, I know one of our owners, Cuban, mentioned that I knew about the trade. So unfortunately, as I have said, I was not part of the process. And I was informed at the 11th hour. And that's the truth. And the comment that I made in Milwaukee about we have to move forward. We planted our flag as Cooper flag.
Oh, wow.
And we have an opportunity to build around him. And this is exciting time. Our record is not what it should be. We've been in 43, I think, clutch games. We are playing hard. We appreciate the fans coming, especially when we're not in the playoffs, but understand that this group is playing hard. And that's the character and a reflection not just for the coach, but the group in that locker room.
Look at that base.
So we're excited about the end of the season and the opportunities that we have going forward. But again, as I've said, it's a process that's not hard. And I found out at the 11th hour.
Now I'll give you $1 if you can tell me who was rapping in the back.
No idea.
Give me your best guess. It's a little something.
Lil Baby.
Correct.
Look at him go.
You're showing what he's won.
It's either that or Lil Yachty. That was it. Those were my two guesses.
It was Lil Baby. I mean, I learned nothing from that. We planted our flag. I learned in the 11th hour, and I had nothing to do with this.
I stand on.
Do you think he was really going to come out? You know what? Now that you guys asked me enough times, I did want Luka gone. I hated him. He didn't play no defense. He's not going to say that.
I mean, nobody. Here's what I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
What, other than Mark Cuban, we've heard nothing from anyone else.
Mm-hmm. Most of those people are still in the organization
that has said it. I mean. But again, there's plenty of sources out there. We've heard I mean, look, how many Mavs reporters are out there?
There's a lot.
Okay.
We'll say 20.
So none of them have sources that would indicate that Jason Kidd was a part of this?
I don't know, man.
So I mean, so one of the two things.
Some fish.
So 20 reporters haven't done their job. Or don't have good sources because nobody has been able, other than speculation and people not liking Nico and not liking the direction of the basketball team, which, look.
But sometimes, things take a while to come out. It doesn't, just because it hasn't come out doesn't mean it's not true. To both sides. Just because
I mean, this has been a pretty big story that not one person.
But I mean, it's on both sides, it's not fully confirmed. I mean, whether Jason Kidd was or was not involved. We got Cuban saying he was, who obviously played a big role, and we have kids saying he wasn't.
But here's the thing. Did Mark Cuban... But no, that's the thing. Mark Cuban has played no role. That's part of the deal.
We don't know that. We weren't in those rooms.
No, he said it. He said it himself.
But I'm saying he would know. He would have the backroom communications more than the reporters would to figure out if Jason Kidd was involved. More than any reporter there. He has more connections to the people in that front office.
So why has he said something different every time since this whole trade's gone down?
That's a Mark Cuban question. I don't know why he said something different every single time.
So then why should we believe him, is all I'm saying.
Why should we believe Jason Kidd? Just because he's the coach?
I mean, we've heard it from we've heard it from people here that he had, from sources that he had nothing to do with it.
Broadus hasn't sent me the list, so I don't know. I can't confirm nor deny. Love BB, but he hasn't sent me the list. Actually, just 6 minutes ago, he sent me the list. Let me review this, and maybe I'll change my
let's go ahead and eat those words. Let's go ahead and eat those words.
I'm not.
Eat those words.
No,
eat those words.
I'm not. Just because a source, I love Brian Broadus to the moon, but just because Brian Broadus' source says he didn't do it doesn't mean it's just factually correct. Now, if they say
why is it? Because we all thought Michael Finley had something to do with it. But
no, I didn't.
But then
when did I ever?
We've had plenty of it. I'm not saying you, but there was plenty of other. Oh, he took a beer out of his hand, so he must have had something to do with it.
I'm just
there was
talking
plenty
about
of fans that were saying that Michael Finley must have had something to do with it. Then we find out he didn't. Oh, suddenly now all of a sudden he's exonerated.
I think we can all agree this has been a messy situation. This is not a typical. Well, if there's a report to get out, the report's going to get out. This is the biggest and worst trade in NBA history.
Absolutely,
there's
no one disputes that.
There's a lot of secrets that are probably being kept. Now, could Jason Kidd not be involved? Of course he could. Could Jason Kidd be involved? I think it's just as plausible. Now, you can be on one side of the aisle or the other. I'm sticking to my side. I think Jason Kidd knew before the 11th hour and had some say-so. Do I think Jason Kidd had the veto power? Probably not. If Nico wanted to trade him, probably didn't matter if Jason Kidd said I love or hate Luka. Could he have maybe fought harder to keep him? I don't know. Blake was not in those rooms. Neither was Fred. Neither was Mark Cuban. It's all just speculation, and whose source do you trust more? I'm going with Blake's gut. None of us truly have a source that was in the room that says, hey, I was there that day, and these are the conversations, and here's the leaked phone call, or here's the leaked audio. If that comes out, obviously it's just objective facts. Right now, it's just all of us guessing and picking a side.
No, we're not guessing. I mean, he literally told us.
Who is he?
Jason Kidd.
Okay, well, the guy who's being accused said he didn't do it. Our boy John, our boy Coop. I didn't do it. Well, of course, you're the one being accused. You're not going to say, you know what, I hated Luke. I traded him. You guys are right. He knows he would get raked over the coals for that.
I mean, there's been nothing to suggest that he knew.
There's nothing to suggest that he didn't know.
His own words.
I'm not trusting the accuser. Or the accused, excuse me. I'm not trusting the accused to plead his own innocence. If I accuse you of murder and then you say, well, I didn't do it. Well, we're good. Case closed. Fred said he didn't do it.
I mean,
Fred seems pretty legit about it. Fred won a championship. A lot of guys like Fred. Fred couldn't have killed the guy.
I mean, we've seen his own reaction. I mean, like I said,
I'm going to be started on the reaction the day of. People lie. People fake. We even said that maybe if this was a conspiracy or was some of the biggest deal, we don't even say worst deal, biggest deal. I'm sure he got himself ready, like, hey, we're going to have to really sell this. We did a backroom deal, or we did this, or we're about to trade Luka. You want this money? You want a job security?
Why would he want him traded?
We could sit here all day long on the actual logistics of the trade.
Saying, but give me a read. If your gut says he had to do something to do with it, why would he want Luka traded?
So I think we can all point to when Luka has returned to Dallas. Every time he has shown zero love to Jason Kidd, has shown many love to people on the coaching staff except for Jason Kidd, and has made that very clear.
Yeah.
And then there is the connection that Jason Kidd was on the coaching staff when the last time Anthony Davis won a championship and was the best player. So maybe talked himself, or Nico talked him into that and goes, hey, you were on that staff with Vogel and everybody and Ham. Anthony Davis can be the guy. Luka just lost us the finals. He can't stay healthy. You're a durable guy. Do you want a guy that...
A durable guy. Like, there's no way in God's green earth that Jason Kidd, in his right mind, suggested that Anthony Davis was a durable guy.
Nico. This season, Anthony Davis is more durable than Luka. Do I agree?
There's no
Blake
way.
does not agree.
I promise you, as God is my witness, there's no way Jason Kidd. There was no selling point. Just because he could say, look, maybe he was difficult, but I don't agree with this trade, Nico was still going to do it. Now, do I think that was more likely than what happened? Yes.
I don't think Jason Kidd was very pro Luka even when he was here that year. The year he got traded, it wasn't like he was coming out with all these raving comments to defend Luka.
I think there was, like I said, I think there was more. I mean, what's he going to do? His boss just trade him. He's got to have a united front. I mean, for the same reason that he can't sit out there and be like, well, I was against this, but hey. I mean,
I agree. He's going to have to play political both ways.
And that's what I'm saying. He's got to play both sides, but at the same time, I mean, look, I thought
that's why I can't take his quotes seriously, because he has to play both sides. For my argument or your argument, I don't think Jason Kidd is going to be the one to give us information.
Look.
He's the one in the case, if you're in the situation.
Do I think that maybe he knew before the 11th hour? Sure. Mm-hmm. But do I think that he advocated for Luka to be traded? No way. There's absolutely no way Jason Kidd...
That doesn't feel that far-fetched to me.
A Hall of Fame basketball player said to himself, yes. Do I think he probably said...
He won more recently with AD.
He did...
I don't agree with
in
it
2020 there's no way you're going to tell that Jason Kidd who just got back from a finals with Luka said yes, broke down Anthony Davis.
There was a lot of commentary about the reason that they lost was because of Luka. I don't agree with it. The team played bad. We've said all those things.
Commentary, but Jason Kidd, he built the whole offense around Luka. No, it is a stretch.
Nico built the whole offense around Luka, not Jason Kidd. Nico made all the trades.
But he put. Well, of course. But what, you don't think he asked Jay Kidd on what do you think of this move or that move?
Do you think you can be on board with something one year and then not the next?
Yeah, if the player falls off a map.
I don't think the player fell off the map, but maybe there was injury concerns. He got hurt on Christmas. Hey, he's had all these hamstrings. I don't think we're going to win. And maybe Jason Kidd was Team Luka all the way. He gets hurt on Christmas. They have the talks, and he goes, you know what? No. I would have never thought about trading Luka. But now that you bring it up and we can get AD, maybe I'm behind. I don't know. I went in those rooms.
I don't. Exactly. None of us were. But I'll take the man at his word. He's too smart of a basketball mind to in his. And again,
I think his basketball mind's overrated. But I've said that months ago. That's not a hot take. I've been saying that. I think
two things can be equal. I think he can coaching wise, yes. Are there question marks about Jason Kidd? 100%. Yeah. Do I? But again, from a basketball IQ, and because look,
top 75, one of the greatest point guards. I'm giving nothing.
Magic Johnson wasn't a great head coach. Yeah. All right, and we're not going to question his basketball IQ.
MJ,
so
not a great executive owner.
Great basketball player, right? I mean, there's a reason why great players don't typically
trying to be a on-court GM.
Not good, right? So that's what I'm saying. Unless we hear some sort of report or smoking gun, or we hear from Nico himself, all right,
that would be the bombshell. He's definitely got an NDA. He's definitely got an NDA.
And
I would come out of my own pocket to interview Nico Harrison.
And see, this is why
that's not a deep pocket.
This is why
I don't even have a car.
This to me strengthens my belief that the NBA was involved in this.
I believe that more than the
because if Nico comes to you and says, "Look, this trade's happening whether you like it or not,"
I could see that. You don't have to sell me on that.
That's my and look, at the end of the day, I think that's what went down. And Jason Kidd is the bring it back to my
maybe
point.
that happened and he still didn't fight, and maybe that's kind of what Cuban's saying. Maybe that did happen and he was like, okay.
Well, but see, and here's the thing:
we get AD and Cooper Flag. Didn't know AD was going to get hurt.
And Cuban's playing this whole,
He's trying to get the fans back. That's Cuban's main objective.
Oh.
It's less about money. We talked about this. His money is whatever. He wants to get that social equity back, to have the fans loving on him.
That's it. He's trying to be
back.
He's trying to be the good guy in all this, okay? Because because everybody was blaming him for because he got blamed for the fact that if you never would have sold the team, we wouldn't be dealing with this right now. That was the first domino to fall, right? Is that everybody was pissed off at Cuban because he made that snarky comment. Oh, the only thing that changes is my bank account. Well, no, a lot more happened than that. All right, you got forced out. And guess what? You got outmaneuvered by Nico Harrison. All right? And I think there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes that I would love to. I can't wait to see the untold Netflix 30 for 30, whatever decides to come out on this deal when it's all said and done.
I'm excited.
Oh, dude, I'll tell you what. Do you think they'll come talk to us?
Yes.
I hope they do.
They do. They have to. I was on the news. I was on the radio when all that stuff was breaking.
You were on TV.
I was on TV.
You were on TV.
Forgot about that.
And raise your hand. Who was the first person in the DFW to call out the conspiracy on these airwaves? I don't remember hearing yours.
No, it wasn't me. I just raised my hand.
This guy. Remember that. Remember that.
We would be having national people on, and they're trying to give like their unbiased political answer. I know it was a conspiracy, and I know it was a backroom deal, and Adam Silver's got dirty, bloody hands, and he made this trade. They're like,
Okay,
sorry,
I didn't say it quite that vociferously. Let's get that straight.
I don't want to dive into conspiracy theories, Fred, but I do think, that was a fun time.
Well, hey, look, we're going to put it out there, okay? And did every single person that we asked sidestep it like the plague? Absolutely. But your boy's been steadfast on this. Let's make that clear.
You have.
Okay. Kind of like somebody else had the nerve to say, "Oh, Fred, how did you feel about the bullpen now?" You guys know how I feel about this bullpen. Okay. You know how I feel about this bullpen. All right, 877-881-1053. Have we got any good suggestions yet on what we should do for the next segment?
No,
really.
Everyone hates us.
Not
They're
really.
just talking about me being an idiot, and
You're not an idiot.
don't put Blake on my jury.
Depends on what the crime is.
Yeah, I'm a writer.
Depends on what the crime is. More Jason Kidd coming out.
How is that bad?
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making one
a.k.a. New Guy Jake.
Where's my money?
Oh, baby, you know what time it is. I love a nice scheduled jaking off on a Friday night. What a way to get into the weekend. Let's get us rock and rolling on some Final Four betting lines. Here we go. I've got the betting, your bettor's guide to all of the Final Four and the Final Four of the NIT.
You get the little action on the Final Four tomorrow night? Because your Cam Boozer would have hit.
And
Yaxel Lindborg, or whatever the hell his name is.
It would have. Yaxel went crazy, by the way.
He did.
He went crazy. Don't listen to Kevin Hagelin's underdog ad. He said take Cam Boozer in the Final Four. So don't listen to that one. So we'll get to start with the NIT because these games are boring. Which also, I find this kind of interesting. All the NIT games and the Final Four games are all a 1.5 point spread.
Interesting.
It's kind of weird to me. So the first NIT game is Oklahoma and Baylor. Oklahoma is a 1.5 point favorite in that one. Couldn't tell you anybody that Oklahoma has, but I'm going to ride with my guy Scott Drew in that game.
Same.
Second Bears.
Can we get him to shave his head? What's going on?
It's getting rough.
You don't like thinning hair.
Look, if you are doing the comb over and you just got like a few strands, all right? I mean, look, your boy's hair ain't what it used to be, but I'll tell you what, I'm still holding down.
You got some good lettuce.
I mean, I'll take it. 45 years old, I've seen a lot worse. And look, it's really the lack of grays that stand out in my hair. But if you're Scott Drew,
you have the beard too, though. Scott doesn't have that.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't have that.
No, he doesn't. Somebody's making fun of my pointy beard. So you're just mad you can't grow one.
No, they called him an anime character the other day. They called him a pointy beard.
Did. And real quick, Khaki Kevin, please shave that pubic hair from underneath your neck.
Shout out Khaki Kevin.
I told him.
Kevin's making dinner with his girl right now and just heard that straight. Oh,
I told him. Remember, he said if he has time.
Now his girl's looking at the neck hair right now as we speak.
Yeah.
He told because I told him today before he left. I said shave that if I have time. I said it's going to take literally one razor stroke to get rid of whatever the hell that is underneath your chin. Please.
Kevin, you should be used to one stroke and done. Come on.
Our second game of the NIT tomorrow is the West Virginia Mountaineers and the Creighton Blue Jays.
Big 12 representing in the NIT.
I mean, I need to root for West Virginia here just so we can get a Big 12 on Big 12 action in the championship.
Right.
Give me West Virginia in this one. I almost said something really bad there.
I thought you did.
Oh,
I thought you did.
That was a little college Jacob popping out there for a second. Moving on to the men's Final Four of the March Madness. So we've got Illinois and Connecticut. Illinois is currently a 1.5 point favorite. Kind of crazy that Vegas is going against Dan Hurley in this one. I'm a little surprised. I mean, I know Illinois did just beat Houston. They beat, Houston, but I don't know why I thought they beat Duke. That was UConn. I gotta go UConn here, man. I don't know how anybody's going against UConn.
Yeah, I'm going UConn.
It just has to be. It has to be.
UConn.
And then what everybody's saying is the ipso facto national championship. We got Michigan versus Arizona. Michigan is a 1.5 point favorite in this game. The over-under in this one's actually 157.5, which is higher than I thought it would be against an Arizona team who plays a lot of defense and doesn't shoot a lot of threes.
No, they don't.
Give me Yaxel in Michigan.
I'm going with Arizona. I mean, they were my pick outside of KU to win the whole thing. So
I watched Arizona play too many big games this year and just dominate.
And the youth, yes, I get it, but they do defend the three well. And if Michigan has trouble shooting the three, now I'll tell you what though, those are two grown ass teams. The one thing about Arizona, they've had kind of the difference has been is just their size. Well, Michigan's not small either. You know what I'm saying? So that's going to be I'll be curious to see whoever. I think Koa Pete has a big game, and I think either Bradley or Burries is going to have to go off.
Hey, Bradley, Big 12 Player of the Year and not an All-American. Shout out to him. I've also got the lines here for all of the possible matchups in the national championship. So the first one is Illinois versus Arizona, 1 versus 3. Arizona would be a 5.5 point favorite in that one. Then Arizona versus UConn. Arizona would once again be a 5.5 point favorite in that one. Michigan versus Illinois. Michigan would be a 5.5 point favorite. And then Michigan versus UConn. Michigan would be a 6.5 point favorite. So anybody saying that the Michigan and Arizona game is not the national champion, both of those teams are at least a 5.5 point favorite against the other side of the bracket. So somebody keep your eye out on there. I think I'm going to predict Arizona versus UConn, I think, is my pick here.
That's my pick, and I think UConn will play them tough. I mean, look, they gave Duke all they could. I mean, they obviously gave Duke all they could handle, but I like Arizona.
I'm a flip. I want to be different. You mean Michigan versus Illinois?
Who do you think? Who do you think's the player of the tournament?
Yaxel.
Yeah,
is Yaxel.
Yaxel. Well, I can't be different.
No, you are different.
I'm different.
Kind of crazy. You're picking like a 27-year-old.
Yeah, I'm going Yaxel.
Picking one of his peers.
Picking one of my peers. I see myself in him. He's light skinned.
You guys are literally the same person.
My mom thought about naming me Yaxel.
I can see that. Yaxel Elliott.
Yeah, David, my dad.
David shot it down.
Let's go with Blake.
Let's go with Dave, actually.
Let's actually go with David.
Let's go with David. But you're not a junior, though, correct?
Thankfully. I'm not.
Where did Blake come from?
My mom.
Well, obviously, but I'm just saying, but where? Like, what? Why Blake? Of all the names
Is
you could
Blake
come
short
up
for
with.
anything?
I don't know.
Blakethan?
It's a good question. David came from the Bible. Shout out to him and Goliath. Where did Blake come from?
Blake seems like it's short for something. I just can't
I mean,
think
of all the middle names, like, what's your grandpa's name?
David Blake.
Erwin Norris.
Okay, so like I could have understood if it would have been like if you'd have been like David Irwin Elliott, like if she'd have named you after her dad.
I sound old.
Yaxel Irwin.
So that's what I'm
Elliott.
saying. Where did Blake come from? What made her decide to call because that's Blake's technically your middle name, correct?
Correct.
So that's the $1 million question. Where did Blake come from?
Never asked my mom that.
You've never asked your mom where Blake came from.
I've never really asked about my name. You remember you asked the other day, like, what names were they deciding between? I didn't know that either.
What were they deciding between?
I don't know. I have a busy life, guys.
I was almost a Brandon.
Really?
Yeah. Not true. They thought when
I'm lying, actually.
When my sister and I were in the womb, they thought she was the boy, so she was almost Brandon. I can't remember what I was almost.
Do you remember socializing in the womb?
I remember there was a time where she had her arm wrapped around me in the womb.
There you go.
No, not like in a strangling way.
Oh, she was trying to kill you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only one of us will make
now,
it out.
the question is...
Which actually, there were 3 of them in there, but...
Oh, we lost one of y'all?
The third one went somewhere else. We don't know what happened.
R.I.P. to
we think it was
lost Ray.
We had an imaginary friend named George, so shout out George.
Shout out to George Ray.
Maybe that's Brandon.
Maybe.
If one of you gets hurt, does the other one feel it?
No, I don't think so.
I thought that was like a twin thing.
There was times like we get the thing where like if she's sick, I'm sick. Like we're sick at the same time. Yeah.
Even if you guys aren't in the same proximity. I mean, because if you were in the same proximity, that would make sense. I mean, you don't have to be twins.
There was a few times when we first moved down to Texas where
twin duality. They're sick in the same daycare.
I mean,
because we're twins.
I mean, growing up, if there was somebody sick in my house, I typically got sick too.
She actually
had
she actually bit me once at daycare, and the daycare lady was like, "We usually call the parent of the child that gets bit and the parent of the child that does the biting. In this case, hi."
Same person.
Same parent.
Did you bite her back?
No, I didn't. I waited till we were teenagers, and then I started playing tackle football with her in the basement and slam her head into walls.
I had a similar moment when I was young. Mount Olive Baptist Church. I couldn't have been. I wasn't even in high school yet. I was in middle school. Kids were bullying me. I felt cornered. I was new to the church basketball scene.
Wow, what a setup.
And there was probably 4 of them. They were older, but your boy was balling, so he was playing with the older kids. But I was young, no muscles. And these kids were bullying me, and I did something I should have never done.
You threw a ball at them.
No, I did way worse. I mean, my grandma, rest her soul, Nana, she beat me and put soap in my mouth for so long, and I deserved it.
What'd you do?
I was probably 7 or 8 years old, and I got expelled for like a week for doing this.
We got expelled for a week.
Spit on him?
Suspended for a week.
I mean, that's not the worst thing. I mean, if you're getting ganged up on, I mean, spitting on somebody is the least of. I mean, what are you gonna do?
I was like, they were ganging up on me, and I spit on the kid.
Oh, that's weak.
Yeah,
that's weak. You got in trouble for that?
Oh, I got in trouble for that. Mount Olive Baptist Church. This isn't like public school.
Yeah,
I hit a girl in 7th grade.
Okay,
a 5-star. I got in a lot of trouble.
Man.
My mom drove me over to their parents' house and made me apologize.
I was going to say, what do you mean she was a 5-star?
No, like I 5-starred on the back.
Oh, I know what that is. Okay.
What does that mean?
It's where you smack them on the back and you try to leave a handprint.
Oh, that wasn't very nice.
7th grade, yeah. Don't hit women.
No, that's terrible.
Speaking of elementary school.
You and Dylan, man, I'll tell you what.
The same school that Mr. Walton Wild Time, when it was like not nap time, but when it was time to kind of get on your mats, I had two girls flirting over me, and I would sit in the middle of them, and I'd be curling feet with each of them.
Oh my!
Left foot with the girl to my left, right foot with the girl to my right.
Wow,
bro, I was like 7.
Were they like, David?
They had all the crayons. They were good lookers. I was 7.
They had all the crayons?
Wow. Yeah.
What does that mean?
I mean, that was a big deal back then.
That means their parents were rich.
Oh, like the 60-pack?
Yeah.
I had the 60-pack.
Yeah. Your boy was scouting.
See, it wasn't the 60-pack that did it. It was the pencil. It was.
I was
the
going to say, if you had the
sharpener.
48-pack with the crayon sharpener, you were doing all right.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's big.
And I was making many trips to the pencil sharpener when I had a fresh fit on. That was when high school. That was the way to flex.
Yeah.
If you had a fresh fit on, just sharpening your pencil.
Well, I mean, I think that's still a flex.
Do people still sharpen? Do people have pencils?
Like you're 27,
mechanical.
bro.
Yeah,
I know, but it's mechanical now.
Yeah.
Or it's a laptop.
Yeah, it is a laptop.
Now, back then we had pencils.
You know what my name almost was?
Let me guess. Don't tell me. Babois.
What?
You know what my name almost was before Fred? They had it picked out, first and middle name.
Is it like really obvious?
No.
Wilson.
Sindinko.
It's not a terrible guess.
Wilford.
Owen.
You almost were Owen Ash.
Owen. I was almost Owen Davis. All right, coming up now. Oh, my goodness. Coming up next, let's reset the program.
And
what
how many
happened?
points does Cooper Flag have?
Well, how many points does Cooper have? What happened to your Rangers? Fatty's on the phone. Lots more to get to. This is Fan After Dark.
The more time you give,
of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
an Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is The Fan After Dark on 105.3 The Fan.
Final hour of The Fan After Dark, and Cooper Flag has taken his final seat as the Mavericks are going to take another ass whooping. They're losing 134-117 with under 4 minutes to go. Max Christie at the line, but it's a W because the Mavs will lose, and Cooper Flag with another stellar performance. Anybody want to guess, not named Fred Davis, how many points Cooper Flag had tonight?
45.
What a guess! Cooper Flag is going to end tonight's game with 45 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals, 1 block, while shooting 65% from the field. and going 5 of 7 from three-point land. 7 threes for Cooper Flagg. He is going to be second on the team in three-point attempts, only behind
Klay Thompson.
4 of 10. So shout out to that. I mean, this is exactly what you want. You lose the game, Cooper Flagg drops 40.
This will get him back in the discussion for Rookie of the Year. Not that he'd fallen out of it, but as far as, Con Knuppel had probably a slight advantage because of those 10 missed games.
Con's been slumping the last week or
He really has. He really has. I mean, slumping for his set. I mean, I think he scored double figures a couple nights ago. But a 45 burger never looks bad.
So who do you think has the most games with 35-plus points
as a rookie?
As Mavs rookies in the Mavs history. So
it's got to be Luka.
You got Mark Aguirre, you got Jamal Mashburn, Jay Vincent, and Cooper Flagg. Where do you think?
I mean, Luka's got to be number 1.
Luka is actually 5th on the list. He only had 2 in his rookie year.
Wow. I almost said something I shouldn't. Mark Aguirre.
Mark Aguirre is going to be also last with 2.
Roy Tarpley.
No, sir. There are 3 players ahead of Mark Aguirre and Luka.
Rolando Blackman.
Incorrect.
Dirk.
Incorrect.
Jamal Mashburn.
Jamal Mashburn is 3rd with 3 in 1993. There was a player with 4 and a player with 5.
I mean, Cooper
Flagg, top of the list. Most 35-plus point games from a Dallas Mavericks rookie with 5, as he got it tonight.
So who's second?
Second is Jay Vincent in 1981 with 4.
Jay Vincent. Let's see where he's at these days.
So before tonight, he was tied with Cooper Flagg. He was the leader. Would anybody have guessed Jay Vincent being the Mavs pretty much best scorer for a rookie, if you will, most 35-point games? Oh, Cooper Flagg's back in the game. I lied.
Look at that.
So he could have more than 45.
They're trying to get that 50 burger.
He comes in, shoots a 3, and misses. So I'll let you know if he gets 50.
Jay Vincent, what a career, by the way, for Jay Vincent. Spent 12 years playing professional basketball. Was out of the NBA in 1990. He was on the All-NBA rookie team in 1982. He was actually on the Michigan State team with Magic Johnson. Was the 24th pick of the second round in 1981.
Oh, my God. Cooper Flagg is feeling himself. Oh, my God.
What happened?
Oh, my. Cooper Flagg.
Dunk on somebody?
No, he just got the rebound. There's 2 dudes guarding him. He's going full AAU. He just got the ball with 3 dudes on him and just shot a step-back 3. Completely ill-advised. Like a terrible shot and nothing but net. Cooper Flagg literally was just put in there and said, go get 50. He has shot the ball every time he's touched it. And this is probably one of the most aggressive we've seen Cooper Flagg look. Cooper Flagg gets the ball, like I said, off of the rebound, dribbles to the corner, has 3 dudes on top of him, and just knocks down a 3. So Cooper Flagg's going for 50. Jacob's saying he's got 50?
He's got it. He just got it.
50 ball.
He got an one.
We are watching on a slow stream.
Going 51 right now.
51?
Oh, he hit a 3?
He got an and one. He's
got an
51.
and 1. Oh, let's see it.
Here it is right here. So Cooper Flagg, completely feeling himself, is getting every shot to go tonight, getting all the bounces.
Oh!
Cannot miss. Oh! And the Mavs low-key can come back. They're about to be down by what?
They'll be down 12.
They'll be down 12 after the shot. Cooper Flagg. Oh, okay. Mr. Muscles.
Is that the muscle-up Florida guy?
Mr. Muscles for the Dallas Mavericks. I mean, even if the Mavericks lose, Cooper Flagg is having another all-time game. This will be his second 50-burger?
I thought he didn't get 50. I thought he got 49.
Did he have 49? Well,
he got 49.
It was 49, yeah.
So this is his first 50-burger. He's got 50 so far. And shout out to Jason Kidd letting him do it because you're not going to get very many opportunities. The team's not good. They're out of playoff contention, obviously. Yeah, he got 49 last time, so this is the most points in Cooper Flagg's career. He's got 50 tonight.
Remember all the people
absolutely feeling
before
himself.
the season started that
the
were
youngest
concerned
50-point
that he
game
couldn't
ever.
score?
Youngest? He's the youngest ever to get 50.
Ever.
Okay, there you go.
LeBron had 50 at 20 years old, and Devin Booker had 70 at 20 years old.
Youngest player to ever score 50 points is what is happening tonight. Cooper Flagg with a 50 ball. Feeling himself.
And rightfully so. Rightfully so. Tell you what, if I'm Tim Connolly, I might quit now.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Tell you what, I'm not even going to finish the Minnesota Timberwolves season. What a game.
Timberwolves, did they play tonight? They lost to the 76ers 115-103.
Yeah, he's on the way out.
Cooper Flagg checks out of the game. He gets 50. He gets a round of applause from the entire crowd.
51.
You got one more? You got 51? Hit the free throw?
Hit the free throw. Meanwhile, in the as soon as my computer decides to load, We've got the UT women, third quarter. I mean, I'll tell you what, talk about a barn burner. Third quarter, 29-26, UCLA.
Third quarter, too.
29-26.
Okay, here's
Points are at a premium in this game.
Work as a team. No, don't come over here. Work as a team. What 5 players on the court for the Mavs now? There's a minute 50 left and they're down. The game's over.
Papadakis.
Powell.
Pulikitis is correct. Powell's correct.
Let's go with A.J. Johnson.
Okay, you need 2 more.
Brandon Williams.
First miss.
Ooh, he's on the bench.
Yep.
Nemhard?
Correct.
Okay. One more.
No. Think of a wing.
Middleton.
Nope. Too good.
Yeah, he's not going to be playing.
Yeah.
Oh, Tyler Smith.
There we go. Everybody's favorite left guard.
That's right. Who moonlights as a 6'7" small forward.
A.J. Johnson quite literally looks like he's still playing AAU. He is so tiny.
I mean, he's 6'7", 160 pounds. Like, can we not get this kid a dietitian? Like, can we get him on the Rowdy Tellez diet?
Right.
He's also got no drip. Like, are we still going with the compression sleeveless shirts?
It's not a great look.
It's really not.
Look,
it's like
here's
a
shot,
turtleneck look.
Here's the one where he just dribbles the ball out as the guy right on top of him, step back 3, nothing but net. I mean, no, he's been feeling himself all night. 51 for Cooper Flagg, youngest player ever to get a 50 burger, and the Mavs are bad. They're still going to lose.
A.J. Johnson sleeveless undershirt.
That tells you everything you need to know about it, Blake.
I know.
You know what? You can kiss my ass.
I don't mind it.
I don't.
Mind it. No, I was doing a you impression.
No, that was a. I like that over the T-shirt.
How do you dress your 2K player?
Oh, sleeveless. Duh.
What kind of accessories? Any armbands, any leg bands, or just straight, just nothing?
I mean, maybe
just top and bottom, socks.
No, I mean, maybe the wristband on the forearm, and that's it.
Very Kobe style.
MJ
that's
did
ball knowledge right there.
MJ did it first, but MJ did it first,
Okay.
and Scottie Pippen.
Yeah.
So,
well, who did it best?
MJ.
I would say Paul George.
What are your thoughts on the single leg sleeve?
Paul George is hooping right now. Single leg sleeve is the best thing that's ever happened to basketball. I copied that as well. Just great aura. The single leg sleeve.
You're left or right?
I was a left guy.
Okay.
That shows you know ball. You show up with the single leg sleeve and you throw a dunk on in warm-ups. Okay, we'll pick him up. The double leg sleeve, no go. No go. No, unless you are really him. The double leg sleeve tucked into the socks.
Yeah.
You're not getting picked up.
Or if you have like the knee pads that go halfway down the calf. That's the thing. Whenever you're playing like randoms at your random gym, you got to have drip.
That's how you're getting picked up.
You have to.
Unless you're sitting here just dunking or you just dominated the game before, we're going off of how you look. There's no other way to do it unless we don't know you.
Baggy long sleeve shirt.
I got to look at you and go, like the dude, like if someone was dressed how I am, baggy sweatpants, maybe a compression tee, some tattoos showing. Okay, maybe we can pick them up. The guy that's got his compressions tucked into his socks with a SpongeBob t-shirt, probably not picking you up. Now, could he hoop? Of course, you can.
The shorts past the knee. We're just not about
No, I can go shorts past the knee.
Don't sleep with the shorts
because you might be a real ball knower. That's kind of like 90s. Like maybe you really get down like that. It also depends, though. There's other stuff that goes with it. The shorts past the knee is not an automatic disqualifier like it used to be.
Depends on how much they go past the knees.
And if you can dribble. Like if you're sitting there and you're dribbling with your fingers and you're all over the place now. But if I'm like, okay.
I mean, here's the thing, though. Where can you play anymore?
Yeah,
that's a good point.
They're shutting down every gym.
They just did a story on one of the local channels where Lifetime, there's like a petition that they're getting ready to close their gym. All the LA Fitness gyms are gone.
Lifetime was the go-to too, man. You got like 8 courts at a Lifetime.
Yeah,
it was a spot.
Mine was the Pole Rec Center at UNT, and then Fitness Connection when I got older. And then, the occasional Lifetime and 24 hours.
LA Fitness. Ball knowers know. Obviously, we all know that, unfortunately, our Texas Rangers took an L today. The home opener, they lose 5-3. We talked about this already. Much to the chagrin of everybody out there. And, of course, Rangers Twitter has let it be known. We all know that the bullpen was a question coming into the season. And it's a question after today's loss. Chris Martin, he comes in the ninth inning, gives up a 2-run home run, and as a result, that was the final deciding factor, 5-3. That negated a 6-inning gem from Mackenzie Gore. And I say gem. Can we call it a gem, even though he gave up 3 runs and left
9
with
Ks,
the
no walks?
Yeah. Yep. But he gave up the go-ahead run.
It's whatever. It's Mackenzie Gore.
Which technically wasn't the go-ahead run because they did score. The Rangers did tie the game up at 3. But then, of course, the aforementioned Chris Martin.
He was just giving up homers, though. It wasn't like he was giving up rallies. It wasn't like he was giving up 5 hits in a row. Or like walking dudes.
No, I mean, look, he didn't walk anybody. Strangely enough, because he was a little wild there in those first couple innings, but he did strike. He had 2 strikeouts in that first inning, throwing a little wild all over the place. But still, you didn't lose because of Mackenzie Gore today, right? You didn't lose because of Mackenzie Gore, and unfortunately, you did lose because of Chris Martin. So our boy, Kamar Rocker is the starter tomorrow. Makes his 2026 debut. Let me see who the.
It's Rhett Lauder for the Reds.
Is that who it is?
Yeah, and then Chase Burns the next day. It's our 2 top pitching prospects.
Rhett Lauder has, he's pitched 5 innings so far this year, gave up 3 hits, struck out 5, did give up a home run, though. And, of course, as we mentioned, our boy Kamar has not thrown a pitch so far in the 2026 season. Right now, your batting leader is Corey Seager with 3 home runs. Brendan Nimmo is leading the team in batting average after 7 games with a .379 average. Are you ready to guess who is your team leader in RBI?
Team leader in RBIs.
It's not who you think it is.
I'm going to go.
So it's not Jake Berger?
Not Jake Berger.
We'll go Corey Seager.
No.
It's not Nimmo.
It's not Nimmo.
Is it Langford?
Nope. No, sir.
It's not McCutcheon.
Not McCutcheon.
Danny Jansen.
Oh, look at that.
Yep.
Danny Jansen is your RBI leader. Now, in fairness to him, I have to give our boy a little bit of deference here. Jake Berger is also at 6 RBI on the year. They just showed Danny Jansen. But Jake Berger has 6. Danny Jansen has 6. Seager with 5. Andrew McCutcheon, he's got 4. Brandon Nimmo with 4. Ezekiel Duran with 3 runs batted in. And Wyatt Langford has 2. And then you've got Josh Smith, Josh Young, Kyle Higashioka. And then, ironically enough,
Jock Peterson, right?
Jock
Peterson. The sack fly. He had the sack fly.
Peterson has 1. What are you laughing about?
Why did you say Higashioka like
Higashioka?
Because why not?
He's still the only one that didn't have a hit on the team, right? That's got a plate appearance. Am I correct, Jock? How long does the streak go for?
It depends on if he's in the lineup tomorrow.
How long does the streak go for? Do we end April with him hitless?
Oh, no, he'll hit before the month's over.
When would you set the betting line? But you want to make money.
Well, here's the deal. Let me go back to, I don't know why that made me laugh so much. He'll be in the lineup tomorrow, you got to think, against Lauder. He breaks the Schneid tomorrow.
He doesn't. I'm gonna go. He doesn't. I'll make money. look at Fred just trying to have blind on. He breaks the Schneid tomorrow. I just feel it. He does not.
No, because you just said that. I'm saying he gets off the Schneid tomorrow. Dude, he's 0 for 10 for God's sake.
He goes 0 for 2 every night, and he
at least
doesn't get another
he's gone 0 for 4 at least once. Nah, he gets a hit tomorrow.
I say no. You want to put a 50 cents on it?
I'll put $1 on it.
I'll raise you $1.50.
Nah, let's do $1 because who's got 50 cents?
Me.
No, you don't.
I did have coins.
$1
in my car. They got off with the coins.
Get off with the coins.
That's the only
do you think they're trying to use your? Do you think they're trying to use your Cowboys?
That was the only thing I'm missing.
Yeah,
I missed that more than the car.
Right.
I was going to show my kids that I went to the NBA Finals as a media credential in my first year.
Oh, all your credentials are in there?
All of them. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, not all of them, but the ones I cared about. The current Rangers, the current Cowboys, last year's Cowboys, current Mavericks, NBA Finals Mavericks. Those were the 4 in there.
Well, technically, it would be last year's Cowboys because we haven't gotten a new credential for the Cowboys yet.
So the last 2 years of the Cowboys, the most recent Mavericks, my parking sticker for the Mavericks.
Yeah.
And the NBA Finals one. The NBA Finals one hurts.
That's the one that hurts.
I mean, you can't recreate
you didn't take that inside.
I did, but I kept it in the car because it was nice to look at every day. Remind me. You know, don't get too down on yourself, Blake.
You can put it in like your bathroom wall or something like that?
No.
No.
And now it's gone forever.
Forever.
But, whatever's meant to come back will return. And that's just God's way of saying another NBA Finals.
I mean, you've got a better chance of your car coming back before the Mavericks going to the finals.
Probably. And I still went to the finals.
We got video of it.
We got video.
There's video evidence
Where's
of
the
you at the finals.
The credential's cool, but,
That's more of a scrapbook type deal.
More of a scrapbook.
There's pictures of you in the credential.
Will my kids even care about credentials at that point? It'll be AI credentials. Won't even be physicals.
We'll even have paper when Blake has kids. That's the real question. All right, coming up next, you guys know what time it is.
Will the world even be spinning when I have kids?
I mean, look, we might be all be Iranian by then.
Day.
Who knows? 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. When we come back, it's time to hear from you, the fatties. Open mic, how you feeling about... Look, if you're a Chris Martin apologist, we want to hear from you. And we're talking about the Ranger reliever, not the lead singer. 877-881-1053. Fatties on the phone coming up next.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel buddy 105.3 The Fan.
Eric Thomason here, owner of Blue Nail Roofing and Construction. Severe storms don't always leave visible damage, but waiting to act could increase your risk of costly repairs. After hail or high winds, insurance policies often include time limits that may begin on the date of the storm, not when you notice the damage. Waiting too long may affect your ability to file a claim. That's why Blue Nail Roofing and Construction encourages you to document conditions, take reasonable steps to protect your property, and carefully verify who you trust, especially after door-to-door solicitations. If your home was affected by recent storms, don't guess. Call Blue Nail Roofing and Construction today to schedule a professional evaluation. Protect your home, protect your property, take action with confidence. Blue Nail Roofing and Construction.
Call Blue Nail at 855-255-1975. 855-255-1975. BlueNailRoofing.com.
Window hail, remember Blue Nail. Blue Nail Roofing.
If you or anyone you care about is facing a family legal matter, call Cordell & Cordell today at 1-855-GET-LEGAL or visit CordellCordell.com to schedule your consultation.
There's a lot on the line in divorce. This is Joe Cordell of Cordell & Cordell, the largest family law firm in the country, with over 35 years of helping clients navigate divorce. But being big doesn't mean less personal or less local. Our attorneys live and work in your community, and as neighbors, they understand the challenges your families face. Divorce touches all areas of your life: your home, savings, retirement, and of
year. Excited to see what Rocker does tomorrow. So that'll be great. Great to see how he does tomorrow.
What's your prediction for
We're geeked
Rocker
for tomorrow?
What makes it a good outing for you, in your opinion?
I think he's going to go 5 innings. I think he's only going to allow 1 earned run.
Okay.
That would be great.
5 innings, 1 earned run.
I think anything under 3 is a great performance from Rocker.
Nate, do they win?
Exactly.
Do they win?
We got the offense. I say we win tomorrow. I say we win 3-1.
Look at my man here. Who gets the save?
That's the hard part.
That's a tough one. Who are we going to throw in there?
Rogar.
Yeah. That's what you got to do, right?
That's it, dude. Rogar with the save. Let's go. I like it. 3-1.
Let's at least get 2 out of these Reds, man.
Let's do it.
Let's win this thing.
I love it. Nate and Weatherford, call back anytime, brother.
Hey, man, appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Let's go out to Justin in Texas. Justin in Texas. We don't know where in Texas. It's a big state.
Hey, guys. So I'm here with my dad watching the Texas and UCLA game.
Okay.
I'm very disappointed. We're kind of getting some real BTA here.
Uh-oh. It was 31-28 last I checked. What's the score right now?
30-42 with 6 minutes left.
It's 40-30. Yeah, you're right. It's they got a lot of work to do if they're going to come back. Well, it's all right, man. Don't worry about it. I mean, look, there's still a lot of basketball left.
What would you do to muster a comeback?
For us to start a comeback, I would try to get the team stars going, because when they get hot, it's kind of hard to stop them,
Facts.
Absolutely.
Facts.
It's Justin. Now, Justin, we've just got you down in Texas, and as you know, Justin, Texas is a big state. Whereabouts in Texas are you calling from?
Grand Prairie.
Grand Prairie. Shout out to the GP. I'll tell you what. Now, you sound like one of our younger fatties. We've got now, is Ty in 8th grade? He's in 8th grade, isn't he?
Sounds about right.
I think Ty's in 8th. We got our boy Landon, who's in 7th. What grade you in, Justin?
I'm a 5th grader.
Come on, we got even younger.
Oh, now you're not capping, are you?
Nah, this is all for real, bro.
He's for real, dude. Are you gonna tell your friends on Monday that you called in? You're a superstar.
Yeah, I am.
Let them know.
Flex on them.
Flex on them.
5th grade, I'll tell you what, that is a fatty record right there. You are the youngest fatty on record to call into the show.
Let's go, Justin.
I got one more question for y'all.
What you got?
Did y'all see Cooper Flag drop 51?
Yeah, we did, bro. You already know, Justin.
What did you think about that? You like Cooper Flag's game, Justin?
Yes, I thought that was remarkable. After he beat LeBron's record as a rookie.
Yeah. I'm telling
now
you.
his career high is 51.
Come on.
Only in his rookie season.
Seriously. Tell you what. I mean, Ty might have to run for his money.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you right now, Justin's dropping ball knowledge right now. Justin, I'll tell you what, man. Record fatty. Hey, much like Cooper Flag broke a record tonight, you just broke a record. Youngest fatty caller on record tonight. You are the Cooper Flag of Fan After Dark.
Your dad's doing
Fatties
something
on the
right.
phone.
Shout out to your dad.
Shout out to Justin's dad, man. I'll tell you what.
Thank you.
All right.
There he goes.
Justin off the phone. Talking too damn much. For your mom hears it. All right, let's go out to Josh in Arlington. Seriously. Josh in Arlington, what's good, bro?
How's it going? I won't be a record breaker tonight like our last caller.
You sound like you're not in 5th grade. So.
No, Justin, you sound grown.
No. I'm in 3rd, but I'm mature for my age.
That's fair.
You got held
fair.
back. It's okay.
What's good, man?
The Rangers might break a record for the amount of hair they have me lose with this bullpen, because I have no idea what's going on with them.
Well, join the crowd, friend. I mean, it's it's an issue right now. I mean, look, you got a 9th inning that continues to be a event every time we get to that point.
Yeah, it seems like ever since 2023, we just hold on to your shorts every time any reliever comes in. I love CY, but I wish he would invest in the bullpen a little more.
I would say even in 2023 when you won, Aroldis Chapman was a roller coaster every time he went out there. I mean, obviously he gave you some highs, but some very crazy moments.
Oh, yeah. He definitely had you biting your tongue.
What do you want to see the Cowboys do at 12?
Oh, Lord. Let's see. Depends who slips. I don't mind trading out, but I would prefer if Ruben Bain falls to us, give me him. I don't care about his short arm length.
Okay.
I don't care about none of that. That dude is a dog.
Okay. You know what? That's fair. I mean, look, a lot of people are feeling some type of way about Ruben Bain. Gerald McCoy said the other day it's all about the coaching situation he ends up in. I'm a little nervous about it. Nobody since 1999 has ever been drafted with arms that short in the first round. So there's a historical precedent for it, and I don't know. Look, if we're not going to draft, anybody that might be hurt, I don't know if trying to bust a historical precedent with short arms makes me a little nervous, but we'll see. A lot of football left. Josh, great call from you, my friend. Go Rangers tomorrow. Call in anytime.
All right, y'all have a good rest of y'all's show and keep up.
Same to you, man. I'll tell you what, you're quick on that. Tell you what, our boy Jake Ray over there is quick. He's the Black Adam of phone calls.
They start getting a little too much love and enough.
And that's enough out of you. You've said goodbye.
So much power.
That's it.
And
you get a goodbye. That's all you get out here. So, guys, when you sign off, go ahead and sign off, or Jake Ray will sign off for you. All right, 2 final calls. Let's go out to Mikey in Fort Worth. What's up, Mikey?
Man, what's up, fellas? Man, I finally got through to y'all, man. Y'all are my people.
Man, I appreciate that.
You're our people.
I appreciate that, Mikey.
One question, Blake.
Yes, sir.
What's going on with the do today, my boy?
The do my hair? To be honest, I'm just trying to figure out my transportation every day. Getting to work is kind of a win in itself.
That's it.
The hair, I haven't been thinking about as much, but yeah, I could probably do a little better on the hair. My mom is probably agreeing with you right now.
Guys' energy, man. I still love y'all energy, man. I listen to y'all every night since day one.
Come on.
That's a real one right there.
So did you vote for vampires or fatties?
I voted for Fred and Blake. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Now, I'm guessing you weren't able to make it to Cold Beers and Cheeseburgers last Friday.
Man, I wanted to bad, man, but the person I was going with, man, I'm telling you, I like going places by myself. Like the game today, I went with my uncle, trying to take him to have a great time. We end up we made it there at like 1 o'clock.
Okay.
I got a follow-up question. He didn't really answer. So the person you were with on Friday, what happened?
Like a female. Sounds like it was a female that was holding you down.
It was my uncle.
Oh, okay. Okay. So what? He was BSing or what?
Well, actually, he's trying to get a woman out there, and that's why we're going to bring him out there.
Yeah. Well, I don't. It wasn't right for that kind. It's not that kind of environment.
Wait, we'll have another remote for you.
I was going out there for you guys. He was going out there for that.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have one of us both soon.
Look, man. We're gonna get to a more target-rich environment again. Not to say anything bad about Cold Beers and Cheeseburgers because it was a great time to be had by all.
Great time. But a little more family-friendly.
But more for what you're looking for, like just a cordial good time. If you're on the hunt, like it sounds like your uncle was.
Stay tuned.
Not really that kind of location. So,
yeah.
And
just a correction on the name. It's not Mikey. It's Nike, like the shoe.
Nike.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's the first 4 letters of my name.
That'll be easy to remember. Nike.
So what's your real name then?
Oh, man. I knew y'all was going to ask. I'm going to spell it for you. I know Fred. Y'all both intelligent guys. I know y'all. It's Nikeith.
Nikith?
You got it, man.
There you go.
And I don't want nobody out there in Fatty World steal my name because I want it's just me and my son,
Well,
okay.
I better hear you call in more often. You've been listening since day one.
I've been wanting to call in every night, but I was like, man, I'm going to just listen to you guys. But I seen that y'all ain't have no call. Like, nah, I ain't going to do my boys
there you
like
go.
that.
Now you can be part of the fun.
Well, we call, and you know what? Shame on us for not having more faith because as soon as we said that, 9 people called in. So it's a testament to you guys, and we can't appreciate y'all enough. Nike, call in anytime, man. You're an OG fatty.
Hey,
you're always welcome.
Blake. Y'all have a good night. Be safe.
Hey, Nike.
Same to you.
Just do it. I had to. Wow. Just call in.
I do the
like
the
just
dad
call
jokes.
in.
Yeah, we
just
get
do it.
We get it.
Next time you're thinking about it, Nike, it's a slogan joke.
Oh, I'm aware of what it is.
What's Adidas' slogan?
Trash. Final call. Take us home. The previous record holder. He's been upended tonight. Landon in Flower Mound. What's up, Landon?
Not much. What's up with y'all?
Man, let me tell you something. Two things have happened.
Got some comp.
Okay. Last night, your call was called mid. And tonight,
by tie.
I got to be honest, bro. I mean, our boy Justin in Grand Prairie, he brought that heat.
Yeah, that was not mid. I gotta admit, mine was very bad.
Well, no. Look, but tonight's the night. Tonight's the night you bounce back. I mean, look, let me tell you something, Landon. You called back.
We wouldn't have answered
because
your
our
call.
boy. Hey,
I'll say this: we would not have answered the call if we thought it would be mid. We don't answer mid calls.
Well, and here's the other thing you got to remember too, Landon. Is we usually save the best for last.
We do.
Okay, so
you're last.
I'm very intentional about how I answer our phone calls here on Fan After Dark. So the fact that we saved the last call for you, hey, the fact that you called back,
you're at the plate now. This is where you deliver.
What you got for us tonight?
The Rangers lost today, right?
Oh, Landon, you are not helping your cause right now, bro. You don't know if the Rangers won tonight?
Yeah, I actually do. 5-3, they lost.
He's setting himself up.
Okay.
Let him cook. Let him cook, buddy. Set himself up. He's doing the rhetorical. He's doing the Fred Davis. Rangers lost, right? You cook, Landon. Sorry for my partner.
Yeah, I didn't watch it. I just saw the score. Did they lose in the ninth, like always?
Landon.
It's like give him credit.
Landon. You didn't even watch the game?
I had baseball today.
Yeah, baseball. Yeah, baseball.
Okay.
Redemption.
All right. You had something going on.
How did you look in the
you
field
had something
now?
going on. Yeah, what position do you play?
Pitcher and first.
Ooh.
Pitcher. That's premium.
Okay, pitcher and first. Now, where are you at in the rotation?
Starting.
Come on. Where are we at? Where are we at in the batting lineup?
Fourth or fifth.
Okay, so premium player.
Okay, all right. We got a little timing on our hands over here.
Okay.
All right, so was it a practice or a game tonight?
Practice. I have a doubleheader tomorrow.
Doubleheader tomorrow.
He's locked. Landon sounds locked for tomorrow.
What number are you, by the way?
6.
Number 6.
Single
Why
digits, too.
Okay, why number 6?
I didn't get to pick it. They just pick on your size.
Okay. You know what? Look, I'll tell you what. Bill Russell was number 6. All right. So, what are we thinking about tomorrow? What's our game plan?
I think my coach said I'm closing the first game and then starting the second.
Wow. Let's go, dude. Let's go.
So, Tani, is this Yamamoto on the phone?
Closing the first game and starting the second game. All right.
While batting cleanup.
Now, is this for a middle school or is this like a club team you're playing on?
It's my rec team, but a lot of the kids on my team are from my school.
Gotcha. All right. So rec league tomorrow in Flower Mound, 7th grade. What's the name of your team?
Cardinals.
The Cardinals. Okay. All right. Well, look, here's the deal. Blake and I aren't on again until Thursday because of the aforementioned Rangers. They are at home, and they play all 3 evening games, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday at 7 o'clock, so there will be no Fan After Dark until Thursday. We fully expect to get a full game recap from you on Thursday night. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
All right. I almost called you Justin. Landon? You know what? Landon was was my middle school arch nemesis, school wise. I went to a school called Robinson. Landon was our rival. Nonetheless, you know what?
We believe in you.
You've made Landon great again. I shouldn't even say that. Landon, great stuff. Knock it out of the park tomorrow. We'll talk to you on Thursday.
Good night. God bless.
Good.
Oh, okay, Ty. Ty calls in. And I will say, unless the schedule change.
Is he trolling Landon? Is Landon trolling Ty?
I think he is. Unless the schedule change, we do work on Wednesday. It's a day game. I mean, the schedule has it as a day game. Now, if the schedule changed, let me know. But Wednesday they play at 1 o'clock, and we're on at 7.
Oh, so we will be on Wednesday.
The 8th.
Okay, well, Landon, if you're still listening.
Yeah. I just don't want to. I don't want anybody to do their plans.
I didn't.
Fan After Dark's not going to be on Wednesday, so I'm going to go have dinner. No, we'll be on.
Okay, we will be on Wednesday. Okay.
Monday and Tuesday, Fred and Blake have off.
All right. So there you have it. Learn something new today. All right, coming up next, final segment of the show.
Coming up Monday on Sean and Art.
Debating this during the break. Either Justin is the smartest kid in the history of fifth graders, or he's not really in fifth grade. But we also surmised, why would anybody lie about being in fifth grade?
I could see that. I could see a middle schooler lying about being in fifth grade. I could see a high schooler lying about it.
Really?
I could, yeah.
Where do you get aura from saying that you're younger than you actually are? I'm actually a little kid.
I could see it.
I don't get it. So I'm really just left here bamboozled.
We are.
He said remarkable.
We are flummoxed because when he said remarkable, that's
perfect
what,
enunciation.
And like that's a regular word in his lexicon. Yes. Like that wasn't something he just pulled out of his ass. Like he says that word on a regular basis. I don't even know if we've said remarkable.
So I got the Texas game on. They're getting BTA. Whoa, okay.
Now BTA, I don't think him saying that isn't necessarily all that surprising to me. That's a pretty popular term in sports in these days. But remarkable is what threw me off.
Mm-hmm.
Justin, if you're really a fifth grader, text into the show 877-881-1053.
Don't pull that. We want Fred to have a job. Well, if you're really in fifth grade, text in now.
I said just text in. I mean, he just called, for God's sake. He's the one that said he was in fifth grade.
Yeah.
Why do you always got to make everything so weird?
Funny.
Why do you always have to make everything weird?
If you're in fifth grade, text us!
Why do you always got to make everything weird? Let's see. And then you got Landon trolling Ty.
Yeah, he is.
With the good night, God bless at the end.
Yeah, he is.
Tell you what.
I mean, young kids are competitive.
Apparently so.
They're competitive. And young kids also don't mind sharing their opinion. Like, they'll let you know how they feel about you. Like, you suck.
Oh.
You're good. There's no, what's it called, filter they go through.
Yeah, from the mouth of babes, as the saying goes.
Speaking of babes.
Hey, by the way, real quick, what's the hard out?
56-21.
56-21.
Speaking of babes, I haven't had babes chicken in a minute.
Never had it.
I haven't either. You haven't had it in a while or ever?
Never.
I've never even heard of it.
I'm going to make that happen. That should be our team dinner. Is that babes
Where's
chicken?
it at?
Everywhere.
I've never seen one.
It's one of the most renowned franchises, chicken spots here in Texas.
Renowned?
Renowned. I like renowned.
We think Justin
has a better vocabulary than Blake. No, he doesn't. I know the word remarkable. Okay? I know the word remarkable. Exquisite. What does that mean, Justin, the alleged fifth grader? What does corroborate mean, huh? Justin in fifth grade.
Justin in fifth grade. And he hung up quick, too.
I gotta get out of here before I start burping and vaping. Yeah, I'm in fifth grade.
I just got pulled over. Hold on. I gotta go.
I just got pulled over. You just hear license and registration in the background.
Oh, man. That's crazy.
How do you know that you're no longer a child? Like when you know you're not a full adult, not 21 college. I'm talking about when you're in that middle, we're in that middle 13, 14, 15, not by your age, but by your actions. How do you know you've grown out of mommy's got to do this, mommy's going to I'm starting to, I want a girlfriend.
I mean, I started working in eighth grade.
So do you think it's when you get a job is when you kind of take that step?
I mean, for me, like I said, I was working and I was a busboy. So
I worked my freshman year of high school. That's when I got my first job.
I got money coming in.
When did you have your first job, Jacob?
When I was 15, I think. I worked at a movie theater.
So freshman, sophomore year of high school, somewhere around there?
I was a sophomore, yeah.
Yeah.
I got fired in like 2 weeks, so they canned me.
What grade did you say? What grade?
My ass real
what grade
quick.
did you say you were, Fred?
First grade.
Eighth grade. So we're all around the same 8th grade to sophomore year in high school.
Call them up. Brad's Country Kitchen.
That was your first one?
First job.
How much
Called
did
them
you
up.
make?
Peanuts.
Really?
Hey, they were paying
$4, like $3 an hour and tips.
I got $7.15.
They were paying him quarters back.
Dude, seriously.
Flipping 6 quarters to him. Thanks, Davis, for the work.
I'll never forget it, too, because Brad was my height. He was this little redheaded dude. He had like a drinking problem, and he had this little red curly afro.
He had a drinking. How old were you, Fred?
I was 13. I mean,
how old is Brad?
He was in his 40s and 50s.
Oh, you didn't really specify that part.
It was a teenager that ran named the restaurant after him. Walked around in an apron, bossed everybody around.
Named the restaurant to him. He was like Paul Levitt. He was Paul Levitt.
Brad's Country Kitchen, man. This dude, what a jerk.
Hurricane Harbor for
13-year-old.
I'll never forget, man, this dude, because I was not a dishwasher. I was there to bust tables, period. Man, that kitchen was so nasty. One day, the dishwasher didn't show up. They had dishes piled to the ceiling. He comes in, I'm going to need you to pull you off bus duty tonight. You're going to do these dishes. Man. Still got tips, though.
Tips all you need?
Especially a meaty tip. No, Jared Sandler said that. That was a...
Did he now?
That was a G-bag of the day.
Hey guys, it's Justin in Grand Prairie. I really am in 5th grade, and then I'm not gonna say the school he said. And he sent this is my dad's phone.
My dad's phone. All right.
Okay, shout out to you, Justin.
Birth certificate.
Stand up.
What's your social security number?
Fax over your birth certificate to the family.
If your bank account was your social security number, how much money would you have?
If my bank account.
Oh my God. I'd be. Wouldn't be here.
I don't think any of us would be.
I wouldn't be.
Well, first three numbers are zeros.
Would you be surprised?
That means you're really old, right? If your first two numbers were zeros?
I don't know.
I don't think that's how it works.
Okay, mine is...
Don't give the whole thing. Just give the first.
I just forgot it.
Wow.
I'll figure it out in a sec.
How old were you when you memorized
I've
yours?
lost my social security card.
Oh, I've lost several of them. I've got like 3 of them now.
Okay, so I'm not alone in that?
Yeah, no, you just go to the social... Now,
well, no, I got a new one. I just thought I was going to get my identity stolen.
Yeah. Like, if they want to steal your identity, they'll do it, but...
I mean, I already did one of those.
I don't know if a car account... I mean, I think... I want to say I might even have my social in my truck, but... Yeah, because my first 3 numbers, people used to be like, oh, that's not really...
I remember my first 3 are. Can I say that, or I shouldn't say that?
I mean, it's not like they're going to guess your last...
Technically
6.
Good. Okay, you say your first 3. I'll go after.
555.
Let's get them, boys. We are taking Fred's identity. I'm Fred Davis in Canada tomorrow.
555.
Should I say mine?
I mean, I just said mine.
067.
Yeah, you're broke.
Oh, I am.
57.
What's your first 3?
381.
No, I'm dealing over here.
I'm gonna need y'all to throw me a little bread.
I'm dealing over here. Yeah, because back in the day, old school movies, when you would see a fake number, it'd always start off with 555.
Yes.
So
you have a fake social security.
I have a fake social security number.
Can you do anything else other than steal someone's identity with the social security, just the card? Like if you were to find it on the street?
You can open a bank account.
I was going to say, you can open a bank account. I mean, there's all kinds of things.
You need no other second verification. Just here's this, and I want a bank account under this person.
I mean, I think once you get it, then you can start. I mean, if you're that savvy, I mean, I'm sure you go on the dark web and do what you need to do. So,
do we think anybody has mine?
Okay, Landon just texted in.
His social security number?
Okay, no, he just called. No, not with his. Not with his.
Start a bank account under Landon's name.
Let's see. I'm not copying Ty. I think he is the OG and better than me, but I'm getting there. By the way,
Don't say
it's
that.
Landon.
There's nobody that's better than anybody. Y'all are all at the top.
I mean, I appreciate the deference. Let's see.
Confidence, Landon.
That's it, man. Hey, look, just go dominate tomorrow. And oh, by the way, programming update. We will be on Wednesday. There's a day game. And I didn't realize that. So, anyway, look, shout out to our boy Clinton Goss. He was great tonight. And, look, shout out to all you fatties out there. You guys did a phenomenal job on Fatties on the Phone, as usual. Great stuff, as always, from the one, the only, Mr. Jacob Ray. Another stellar performance from the one, the only, Mr. Blake Elliott. I'm Fred Davis. Good night. God bless.
Our goal is to have you winning every